why are you guys all screwy again? Oh, because you're not in full screen. No, why is... I always click the wrong button. Every day, every day. There we go. And Robert's face is screwed up again.
Hey, that's not nice.
Mom,
And you're all frozen again for some reason. Because...
Oh, of course we are.
No, wrong. Stop doing that.
You know, as Robert was gone, we never had any of these problems.
Oh, yeah. Never.
Sorry, guys.
Never had an update happen right before our game was supposed to start.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember any of that ever happening.
No, it never
No.
happened. Not in the slightest. Okay, so size moving. Let me,
You do.
Well, now we're dealing with level 20 tech issues. that we
Okay.
have to tackle.
Manam, wave for me, will you?
I'm waving.
Okay, you're not moving. Let's see here.
I can. To be fair, I can see him moving. In fact, I can see everybody moving.
I think that in
Wavy Tom.
maybe Discord, but I have the habit not moving an inch. That I look like Sai. Sai always like, Manam, are you moving? Like, yeah, I'm moving. Like, are you alive? Yeah, I'm alive.
Your chair.
There've been a couple of times when
All right, there we
I was
go.
going to say, well,
There
there've been
we
a couple of times
go.
when I thought you'd frozen and you were just sat there like a statue.
Yeah, that's one of my. Thanks to Joragal ability, it come to me.
Yes. All right, there we go. Everybody is moving. I had to click on some buttons. That's fine. Let's get this started. Greetings and salutations, everyone. Live from the Boochies room here on the dark side of the moon. This is Oblivion Unchained. Campaign finale, part 1. The World at War. It's great to have everybody here. If you notice, we have another player. If you haven't seen him in a while, you will remember. It is Roberto playing Leon. We will see him today.
Our long lost buddy Leon.
The long lost buddy Leon, who has been time traveling. We're going to do our introductions, going from left to right as usual. So starting with Manam, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hey yo, this is Manam. This is Muhammad Salama. I played the King Jorazaya, and as a king, leading my people to victory. And we'll see what's gonna happen. We're in the end. 3 years.
Hi, I'm Robert. I play Leon, the lean and fighter. Happy to be back. I am currently taking some vacation time to be here since the cruel realities of the world forced me to be employed. That's why I've been missing. But I am so excited to be back, and I am not. Leon is never going to believe that Jorah is a king.
Sai?
Hi, I'm Sai. I'm playing Ember, who is actually a goddess. So, you know. And we are going to have... I've been looking forward... It's a bittersweet moment because this is the culmination of a long period of time. But I've been really looking forward to winning.
Wait,
Hi,
what
this
level
is-
did you start telling us that you were actually a goddess? Like level 2?
Yes.
Level
I
0.
think no. I think I made it to level 3 before that little revelation. Came out.
And she hasn't shut up about it since.
Hi, this is Tom.
Ever.
I play self-proclaimed Lord High Emperor Krankis, ruler of Jorah, and
You wish.
it's the end of the world as we know it, and he feels fine.
And I am, as you notice, I'm moving some tokens around so everybody gets their, so I know where all the armies and stuff are. I am the Loophole King. My name is Rick. I am your DM today and every day. Whew! It has been a long time coming. For those of you who are fans of a certain show that is no longer on the air, the story so far. Let me grab one more creature off of here. He looks so small next to everybody else, but coming from a beach, waking up with no memories, the party has fought their way across the land of Oregon, saving those who they can, defeating monsters, chasing bad guys around the countryside, getting lost, having some fun, all with a certain attitude of this must be done, trying to keep Lord Typhon in the box, finding out that the Dark Mage is not really their friend, finding out that the king is actually a giant dragon who must be stopped, and that their poor world is trapped inside what could only be considered a demi-plane at this point, surrounded by a large magical field that separates them from time and space from the rest of Oregon proper. They have amassed their armies. They have spent the night with friends and loved ones, making final preparations. Their friend Klaxon, former party member, now avatar of the god Orad, has transported them high on one of the cliffs so they can oversee the battle. It's at this point that they have noticed certain where we go?
Creatures.
Certain creatures. Let me put Leon on here because I did not put Leon on here. So Leon can have a token as well. There's a giant battlefield full of undead, numbering in the tens of thousands. The same goes for the Sliver army. And their army.
Dark Mage.
Yes. And their army. Approximately 95,000 from across the world, including merfolk, dwarves, elves, fey creatures, centaurs, leonin, every race imaginable. They also have the benefit of having the Fey Queen herself and her consort here. They have the Forest Guardian, who is somewhere between a Naga and a dragon, guarding the Tree of Life, which is the primary target for some of these armies. Let me copy Leon here so I can just throw him down in there. They then see the Dark Mage's zombie horde and him wielding his book of elder magics and his staff, calling down what looks to be some form of ritual, probably to drain the power from the dragon and Typhon. Lord Typhon himself. The creature they have spent eons. They have spent months and months trying to keep him in his prison But with the cultists and Agatha gone, he has escaped and now walks the earth once again, bringing with him his avatar of destruction. The feared Tarasque, the most dreaded beast in all the lands, the world killer itself, as it stomps across the battlefield, uncaring of the armies below it, killing slivers, humans, undead alike, as it marches towards the dragon himself. And speaking of the dragon himself, Chazadukul, the Dragon Lord, bronze in color, aged, driven mad by being separated from his mother and his own realm, has now gone full dragon mode, shedding his human form as the king and reasserting him and attempting to reassert himself as the dominant power here in the land. And then we have our intrepid band of adventurers. I'm sorry. The goddess Ember, as she likes to call herself. Bard extraordinaire, druid, and chosen of Nadara. We have Josiah the Gaul, king of the seas, leader of the merfolk and Triton armies, friend and lover to Casme, and chosen of Thondra, the goddess of life and death herself. And we have Krankus Greatslayer, pit fighter, gladiator, who won his freedom in the pits after 20 years, who has become more than a minotaur, adding a tail, claws, snout, giant wings. He has become the spokesperson, the leader, the embodiment of the animal lords themselves, who has brought with him not only his pit-fighting brethren who seek to earn their freedom in the coming war, but also every manner of beast and animal, elephants, mammoths, lizards, bears, every apex predator from all corners of the world have heeded his call to end this fight. We have Klaxon, the siren turned angel, working for Orad with her blinding light and holy armor. She has returned after a long absence to assist her friends in this final fight. Remove the dragon, remove Lord Typhon, stop the Dark Mage, and bring down the barrier so that the gods of Oredan can once again have the people worship them and to protect them and to protect the people of Oredan once again, who have been cut off from their deities for so long. As you see this picture, about 1,000 feet away from you, something appears in the distance as you are contemplating what this fight may mean. You see this. Zoom out here so everybody can see it. And let's put everybody out here. You see a massive airship connected by a ring with several gangplanks and a cover. Steam pouring out of several vents. And you see what looks like to be a familiar figure standing on the captain's deck here. As it moves toward it appears, it seems covered in holes. Some flames causing other smoke to rise off of it. It looks battle weary, as does what's left of its crew. And it begins to move towards you at a quick rate of speed. And as it draws closer, you see the captain wearing his tricorn hat, sword on his back. And you see your friend, compatriot, brother in arms, Leon, captaining his airship. And it pulls alongside, it would be this side here. It pulls alongside the cliff. Now, Leon, you see your friend standing on the cliff. Klaxon looks like an angel. Krankus looks like he has adopted every aspect of every animal on the planet. Ember is sitting high atop Snowy. And Jorah is wearing a crown, carrying the blade that you know that he loves, wielding his shield, and has a grim look of determination. You also see several other figures that are next to him. You see a dwarf in armor, plate mail, covered in runes. Her hammer and shield seethe with fire. You can only assume, being the avatar, as it were, of Vidian, that this is the avatar of Thormodin, the maker. You see Casmi. She looks older, more worldly, dressed in leathers, carrying a what appears to be a light staff with a large gnarled head on the top of it. The inspiration, now that you're back in time, back to your own time, the inspiration from Vidian, this is the champion of, let me make sure that I get the right one. Where did I put her down here? Selosana, the Wayfarer, the goddess of travelers. You then see a Dragonborn on top of a oddly blue and silver wyvern. Not a dragon per se, but large enough to cause problems. Seems to have a sword on his side, and you know that this is the champion of so many things. Krakadon, the Lord of the Storm. And last but not least, you see an old friend, the Right Honorable Captain Alistair Grimes, who seems to be standing much closer to Ember than usual. Almost as if he's his hand slightly reaching towards hers as he stands at the edge of the cliff where she is hovering to be slightly even. He looks concerned, but is still smoking his pipe, has a flask in his hand. He takes a big swig of it and says, "Greetings, Captain. Nice ship you have there."
Greetings yourself. Seems I missed a few things. Leon looks around. You guys really let things go to shit while I was gone.
Your
Just gonna let me hold
outfit,
on to those orbs, I guess.
face palm like, oh god.
Oh, I have a new sword.
Wait,
Of course you do. I mean,
Of
how long
course
does
you
it
do.
take you to get? How many swords do you have now? 12, 13?
You see a good number of swords across my person.
how many people have? Okay, I'm not gonna ask that question. First of all, it's been a long time, Leon. It's been a really, really
Yeah.
long time.
Too long.
From what appears to be a large metallic chair right behind the captain's wheel where Leon is standing, this chair looks like it has been basically, think of the worst looking thing of wires, pipes. Well, imagine if you let a couple of Tinker Gnomes go nuts and attaching crap to this chair. You see your friend Renata Fingeldent sitting there. She looks a little battered. Doesn't look like she's doing too well. And she waves and goes, "Oh, hi guys. Oh, look, we made it back." She kind of slumps a little bit. It seems the trip through time and space has been a little rougher on the pilot than it was on the rest of the crew.
Yeah. But she's had several years of trying to keep Leon in line.
Yeah.
I don't think she succeeded, but
Well, she's not dead
Very
yet.
much that.
Yeah, she's not dead. The ship is in one piece. Leon is still alive. She calls it a win.
She's done remarkably well.
She calls it a win.
Yeah, considering the circumstances, that's a major win.
just to be sure, did the ship arrive to the cliff?
Yes, yes. You can step on. You can step onto the ship if you would like.
Go ahead and. I don't know. I feel it is uncharacteristic for Josiah. Will do that, but he will, like, bring his fist and punch Leon in the chest.
He punches you back.
Yeah, that is Leon.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice hat. Is that a
That-
new curse item you found?
That first of all, no. Surprisingly, no. That is my father crown. And
Yeah, he's going around telling everyone he's king. He needs to be put in his place.
I did not tell anybody. I literally wear that. Figure out that I am lost descendant of a king. If a
Some
lost
of this always comes into conversation every time. Every time. Nobody asked. Nobody asked.
He asked what is in my head, and I explained to him.
I literally
To
just
be
asked.
fair, he has managed to crowbar that into almost every conversation that we've had so far.
Okay,
but, hey, listen.
let's change the
Look,
subject.
I understand. I understand, but
How long did it take us to get into an argument?
Immediately after.
45 seconds.
Oh god.
And 30 of that was me describing what you looked like.
Quick correction to that, by the way. It's not a tricorn anymore. Leon found somebody to make him a pentacorn.
whoa.
And-
If you're gonna rock it, you might as well really rock it.
As the rest of the champions who don't have the ability to fly on their own, the wyvern lands on the deck and kind of waves. It seems like everyone knows that everyone else here is a champion.
Mm-hmm.
You notice Grimes inspecting the boat, like, "Hey." He kind of waves as you guys, like everybody's being introduced. He kind of waves, and you can see him examining your ship. Like, this is like he is truly a pirate captain, and you're not sure if he's admiring your ship or thinking of ways of taking your ship away from you later. You're not quite sure what is going through his mind, but you're pretty sure stealing your ship is on his mind at some point.
Yeah, I imagine everybody I've met wants this ship.
Yeah.
It's a pretty unique thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Um,
Yeah.
at this
Yeah.
at this point, Casmi runs up to you, Leon. She grabs you and goes, Leon!
Hey, Casby, you've grown.
Oh, it is so good to see you, my fine furry friend. How have you been?
How have you been?
Where have you been? Or when have you been?
I don't know the answer to any of those questions. Been around though. Renata, where were we?
Before the dragon showed up?
Before the dragons. There were no dragons there. Yeah.
Yeah, we left just as they got there. I don't want to alarm anybody, but what the hell is that? And as she points, you're all brought back to reality from your reverie in seeing your friend reappear. And you hear a large as you see the dragon breathing his cone across the battlefield.
That can't be good.
We get to fight that guy, right?
Do you
That's the
know-
plan.
Yeah, I'll look to
It
later.
looks-
Do you remember the? Go ahead.
It looks like where is the
We're going to fight him if we have to.
Right. Okay.
There are two more bigger creatures. Oh, same size, Leon.
What about that one?
Well, we're hoping that the 2 out of the big 3 creatures will be dead, and then we'll
Which-
target whatever's left.
Which one do you want, Leon?
I'm
not
sorry,
asking.
not his breath weapon, not his breath weapon, a thunderous roar. You see undead slivers, parts of your army, just paralyzed in fear and sheer terror, grabbing their ears as this is quite loud. And in doing so, initiates the beginning of combat.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
I'll point to the one related to Ember and I say, hey, that one spit an image of you. I recognize the relation.
You will get an Ember monster without the magic.
Yay.
Yes.
It's equally as effective.
So if you could all roll for initiative for me, real quick.
Okay,
Alright.
roll for me until I enter again the game.
Okay. I'm not going to roll for you this time. I'm not going to have any consequences for being the guy that... Jorah? Waiting on Jorah. And then I know we have several things that have to happen on the initiative before we actually have, quote-unquote, an initiative.
Leon, back on top. Almost on top.
I'm not. I'll save it this time.
You're going to save it?
you.
You're going to save
look,
it?
Look at how patient I am in my years of wisdom.
Yeah.
I don't believe that. You're waiting for Jorah.
Yeah, that's what we're waiting on Jorah.
Because normally if I wait, Jorah gives it to me anyways.
Yeah. I don't know that he will.
Yeah, probably not here.
He may give it to Ember this time.
I need to enter, please. Screen enter.
All right, I'm rolling your initiative.
Yeah, I'll take that.
And Jorah goes first with a 34.
Good lord.
I
You
am
have-
inside now.
I do have advantage on this.
We'll roll again then.
Advantage any-
Oh, now your sound has gone completely outside.
I have
I
a
do-
new. I should be able to advance, not letting again. Yeah.
You're breaking up. I can't quite understand what you're saying. He will reappear momentarily. Manam, are you back in the game
Yes, I
itself?
am back in.
All
Sorry,
right.
can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you
Can you
now.
hear me now?
We can hear you now.
Okay. I should be rolling with initiative with advantage, but it
Yes.
won't let me roll again for some reason. So if
Yeah, you're still breaking up. You might want to have to. You might have to do the camera thing again. Unfortunately. Ha ha ha.
Is that sorry? I've come back to Discord. Is that better? Can you hear me better?
Yes.
Oh yes, much better. Jorah, would you
Okay.
like to move everybody?
Okay.
Would you like to move anybody further up on the initiative order? Echo, just go. Ember, just go ahead and roll initiative again, and I can change it.
Reason.
Did Krankus and Leon roll?
Yeah, they rolled.
Yeah.
Crank,
Yes,
crank.
Leon's 0.04 ahead of Krankus.
Strangely, I don't see their roll, but
Their rolls got deleted, so but we're in the tracker.
yeah. Did the Ember rolled?
Nope, she has not rolled again.
Wait. Reason why it's okay. We just need an initiative to, and then just add.
Yeah, you're still breaking up again, Si. I think it's your camera versus your audio. $26. There we go.
It's fine.
Yeah, 26 is good for. I'm hoping that really helps with
There we
the
go.
audio.
All right, there we go. Everybody is ready. For those of you who are watching, this is going to be more of a mind's eye. We're not going to be rolling to hit a lot for this combat. This is a giant, massive battle. So there's no way to do that without this taking about 4 months to get through. So for everyone's sake, we are just going to zoom in here on all the players. Let me move him over some so he's in the view. There we go. And top of the batting order, Jorah. Would you like to move anybody up? Because the only basically it goes. I doubt that you're moving anybody up. Everybody seems to go pretty quickly. So Jorah,
Yeah.
It is your turn. What would you like to do?
At first, believe we have fully communication.
Yes, everybody
I'll-
had you have complete communication with everyone.
First, I want to see the start of the battle, giving all the position to see how we are doing in the state of our side of army.
Okay.
So,
the battle has just begun. Give me a intelligence check, please. Actually, give me an insight check. That would be more appropriate.
I
24.
24. All right. You're going to spend this round analyzing the battlefield. At the beginning of next round, I will tell you what you know. Miss Ember, you are flying. Right now, you guys are about 600 feet above the field, and you are approximately from the closest edge of the battle. You are approximately 1,500 feet, give or take, about a quarter of a mile.
Okay.
You can you can't.
It's going to be.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, I assume it's fairly easy to figure out where my father and his lot are.
Yes. They seem to be at the vanguard, surrounded by what appears to be a stampede of large creatures, like the largest of the herds, and dotted amongst them are, well, every manner of gladiator you could possibly see. It seems that the large beasts, your father's army, and Krankus's shock troops are leading the vanguard.
In which case, I'm going to fly over towards that area of the battle to support them.
Okay. You head on over there. As you cross over, you see that
I'll
Okay.
tell everybody that's what I'm doing as well, so
Yes.
that they're aware of where I'm going and what I'm doing.
Yes. It appears that, like you probably have surmised, that the undead are fighting the slivers. They're fighting the people. They're trying to kill the Taras. They're trying to kill the dragon. Yeah. Everybody is fighting everybody. Typhon, the whole 9 yards. Lord Typhon's turn.
Here we go. Boy, Grandad, how's it feel to be insignificant?
You see Typhon raise one of his hands, and a large demon appears out of the ground. Just the earth cracks. You see the pits of hell open up, and a demon crawls out of it. It looks like it's a Merilith, one of the 6-armed.
Yeah.
And he strides forward, using his snake arms and staff, and just sweeping away groups of undead. Leon.
I think I will spend this round getting the ship in order, getting the yelling at the two gnomes to get to work fixing the ship. I walk over. I hand every single healing potion I own to Renata, so for her to use.
Awesome.
So I have none.
Yes.
So I have none.
Yes. Everyone on your crew will operate on your initiative.
Right.
So Renata takes one of those and just chucks down the baddest one she can find. Yep. Left and right look at you and go, how fixed do you want it? Completely fixed, or we're not going to die fixed?
Let's start with the second one. See where we get from there.
Gotcha. And left runs off towards the front, and right runs off to the other side.
All right.
Are you headed?
Renata, do the mind talky thing, and Renata will cast the telepathic bond on all of us.
Yes.
That's how we can talk to each other.
Yes. She does that. What position on the battlefield would you like?
Right in the middle, up high. Overwatch.
All right. So you hit that.
Being able to have a strategic point of view over the battle will be really helpful.
Say hi to Maximoff. Classic Manam, strike first. Stealth Leos, glad to hear you're here. So Leon, you begin to move. The airship moves pretty quickly. Krankus.
So, like you said, he's leading all the gladiators forward. He is flying, but just off the ground, not high up.
All right, you're on the ship right now. Are you diving down towards them?
Yeah, I'd be diving down towards them to lead them forward.
All right. So Krankus is heading down to the same spot.
Kind of glancing towards Ember in case she, directs towards any particular, to veer off.
Yeah.
And towards a particular.
Yeah, you're both flying. I'm assuming you guys are flying together. You're both heading in the same direction. So you guys are heading over there.
Mm-hmm.
The Tarask does what Tarask do. It eats things. It begins. It is actively charging across the battlefield towards the dragon. Unfortunately, anything smaller than it doesn't notice, which is pretty much everybody. Except the dragon. So it begins to charge towards it, clearing probably a mile of distance in its turn. The mage, over on his little hill over here, continues to summon whatever it is he's summoning, or whatever ritual he is casting is continuing. It's hard to make out at this distance. He's probably a mile away from you. The zombie horde crashes into both armies. You see specters, ghosts, slivers just turning to dust and falling over. Death knights slashing through, dwarves, dryads, with reckless abandon. The cannon fodder zombies and skeletons both dragged down in groups. Soldiers. Also, they're also being cut down as both armies strike them down. Chazaldukel. The Dragon Lord swoops in and uses Judgment of the Dragon God. You see him pull up, buffet his wings, takes a look at the Tarask, and Ember and Krankus. I need both of you to make me dexterity saving throws as you hear the thunderous roar of things above you.
I believe Krunkis have advantage on that.
Yes, he does.
Oh, sorry.
Krankus, you manage to dodge most of the giant meteors that are hurtling towards the ground as he casts Meteor Swarm. As they come from behind you and appear in the air and just start slamming towards them. Ember nimbly dodges out of the way. You get out of the way and don't get hit by the meteor, but you do take some fire damage as you were slightly too close to it. Go ahead and take 20 points of fire damage for me, please.
Gotcha.
The meteors slam into the ground, striking the armies around it, killing thousands on all sides. The Tarask, however, seems to be slightly unaffected by this. Doesn't seem like it had much effect on it whatsoever. But then again, not much will. The Sliver Army. You guys have seen them in battle before. They're a swarm. A hive mind of aberrations. Slowing opponents. Spikes shooting out. Necrotic energy pulsing from them. The larger ones picking up undead and snapping them in half, throwing them to the ground. They seem to be driven in a single straight line. They are not diverting their path. You're not quite sure where they're heading yet, but they are going somewhere. Jorah, you have spent a minute analyzing this battlefield, and it comes to a foregone conclusion. The mage is definitely casting whatever ritual was buried in that book to siphon the energies. As you can see the pulse getting larger and larger near him. Typhon and the Tarask both seem to be making their way towards the dragon. The dragon definitely wants to eat the Tarask way for a second time, and then get its hands on Lord Typhon once and for all. The undead army seems to have a singular goal, and that is kill everything that's not a zombie or undead. Not a lot of tacticalness going on, tactical choices going on there. There's more of us than we are of them. We're all dead already. It doesn't matter. We have plenty of cannon fodder. Just throw bodies at everything until it all dies. You do see several spectral knights. You do see some looks like you do recognize one of the creatures. It is the vampire lord that got away from you guys. He does seem to be currently, him and several vampires and some ghosts are currently fighting what appears to be elves. It is the Seneschal. You see his shadow elves basically attack, disappear, reappear, attack. You see him, they're just cutting swath through the cannon fodder, making their way towards this vampire. And you notice the slivers.
Getting Feyboy.
Yeah. You notice the slivers are making a direct beeline for the grove. They are heading towards the tree. And it looks like nothing will stand in their way to get there. Except maybe the forest protector, who has been perched at the top of this tree and hasn't moved yet. But she has turned her gaze towards the fight at this point. What would you like to do now?
I think we need to use this undead in our position. I would like to redirect the focus of attack that the elves that attacking the undead, trying to lure them in the way of the sliver. So, because the undead doesn't care who attack, directing to them to the sliver, the zombie will just keep attacking and attacking. So, if I can order the army to redirect the zombie hordes to the sliver path and stop them from moving,
All right.
at least giving a chance of that. I think that's all I can do in this round, right? Because
You can, yes, if that is your main focus, is focusing all your energy to redirect this attack. Yes. You hear in
Okay,
your
because-
mind from this. You hear in your mind from the Seneschal. Very well, and you see the elves start to teleport. It seems they can teleport quite a good distance, probably 60 feet at a time. And you see them leapfrogging across the battlefield towards the slivers. You also see that the dwarven army hears you as well and begins focusing their artillery in that direction towards the slivers.
good. Small thing, small part. Can I send small group stealthy that just to check on the wizard?
Not if you're giving
That-
these kind of this is you're
Uh,
giving quite a bit of tactical information, so you can do it next time.
Then first we'll make sure the tree is safe from the sliver. So I will try to put these two armies, the undead and silver, together and make sure we don't lose our side. Let them kill each other. That is my first action.
So after your turn, you see Captain Grimes, Leon, is busy helping with repairs and calling out orders. It seems like he knows what to do on a ship, even if it flies.
Water finds at some level. He's
Yeah.
right in.
Renata is focusing on keeping the ship afloat, as it were, and maintaining her concentration on the telepathic communication system. Left and right are doing what they can to put out fires along with Grimes. At the moment, they're busy putting out fires, specifically fire. You notice that Berenga climbs on top of climbs up behind the mage, and the wyvern dives down towards the battlefield to the dwarven army. Casmi walks over to you, Jorah. She puts her hand on your shoulder and says, "Be safe, my love." She kisses you on the cheek, and you see her leap off of the ship. And as she plummets to the ground, you see her kind of slow her descent before she hits the ground, and she lands near a group of her cousins, dryads, naiads, orads. And once she lands, you see her raise her hands, and you see massive treants start climbing up. The trees, what little vegetation there is, begins to cover the ground as larger trees start to form. It looks like she's going to start shaping the battlefield to benefit her kin. Ember, having dodged a meteor swarm, an incoming meteor swarm, you and Krankus arrive. Krankus, you'll be right behind her since you had to kind of veer off. You arrive about 500 feet above your father's position.
Okay. From my vantage at the battle, of overlooking where I am on the battlefield, how far away is this section of our army from the helping to herd the undead towards the slivers? Can we support that action from this area? Well,
Absolutely. Your father, this section of the army, is currently engaged in nothing but undead. The slivers are probably a quarter mile away. Their front is about a quarter of a mile away. It would be nothing for your father and this group to make their way to the slivers. It seems that regardless of the type of undead, these titans, your father, the queen, who apparently is a shamaness in and of herself, the buttresses of wind is just pushing back most of the flying undead, except for like the ghost inspectors that are unaffected by it. And your father is basically using his giant spear to basically, every time he swings, you see dozens of zombies and undead just go flying in every direction. I mean, he's 25 feet tall.
Okay.
There's not a lot that him and his honor guard, there's about 30 of them, and they are, along with the mammoths who are around them and Krankus's fighters who are picking off everybody that's trying to get close. They're doing a really good job. This group is holding their own. So if you want to give them direction to head over that way, it wouldn't be a problem.
I'm terribly sorry about that interruption.
Oh, no, it's okay.
Right. I want them to basically funnel the undead, if it's possible, or create areas of the battlefield that channel the undead army into the slivers.
Yes, they can absolutely follow that command.
Okay, and I will remain up at this kind of altitude at the moment in order to be able to keep a good view of the battlefield, to be able to provide information to my father and his army so that they know what's going on in the wider area.
Absolutely. Okay, so that's your turn. Leon.
And at the moment, I'm going to keep my powder dry and my spell slots for the time being.
Sure. Leon. Fires are going out. The ship is still upright. You're still heading towards the. You're almost to the middle of the battlefield. You probably have about 2 more turns to get directly over the center. But it does look like you're making good speed.
Yeah, I think 1 round out of the fight's long enough for Leon. I will take off my pentacorn, put it onto Renata's head, and say, "The ship is yours, Renata." Put my helm on, walk over to the edge. I grab the anchor in my left hand.
Yep.
Draw my greater silver sword in my right hand. I look towards Jorah and I say, "You ready for what battle one last time, old friend?"
Kraken.
Sorry, I was talking to the sword.
Oh.
And Leon rolls over backwards off the ship and rides the anchor down to the front lines.
Jorah, you see Leon. You reply to him, and you can see he's looking at the sword. You reply to him, and you see Leon basically grab what appears to be an anchor attached to a 4-foot piece of rope. You have no idea what he's doing. But as he leaps off the back, you see this rope just extend and just keeps dropping as Leon, the anchor hits. Leon, it hits. Give me a athletics check for you to roll off of this thing as you slam into the ground from about 500 feet in the air.
31. As a natural 20.
31. The anchor hits. Leon, you've done this numerous times standing on this anchor. It hits, you roll off and roll into basically a zombie army.
Oh yeah.
You are not near the front line of anything at the moment.
God
I
damn it,
am
Leon!
the biggest undead I can find.
As you grab your sword with both hands, Mindbreaker, you hear Mindbreaker in your head. Oh, there's one right there. And you see this skeletal wyvern with a rider. Think Nazgul, right? Seems to be hovering over the battlefield, kind of directing troops, as it were. And he's like, "There's one. Let's get him."
Off on a sprint in that direction.
And there's Leon.
God damn it, Leon!
Krankus, you land next to the Grandmaster, who is quite literally disintegrating bodies with his hammer. Not his hammer, with his Khopesh. He's slicing through these things, and they're just like that old anime where he's moving so fast that the bodies don't have time to come apart before he's swinging into a different one. So there's this delay behind him as you're like, why is he not hitting them again? And then you notice that the bodies are just keeling over in pieces, right? As you land next to him, he's like, "It's about time you got here. I thought I was going to kill all these things myself." And behind him is a rock gnome who has 2 punch daggers. And anything that is bigger than him, you see him, he literally jumps up on this ogre zombie and basically punches his arms into this thing and climbs up to its head, stabs it in the eye as it collapses to the ground. He rolls off and does the same thing to the next biggest. It looks like he's looking for things to climb.
So hearing what I've heard before about we want to push. Yeah, I basically relayed that we're going to push the undead towards the other arm.
The slivers.
What do they call it? The slivers.
Yeah.
And direct them that way. Did I see Leon fall to the middle, like in where he's running towards?
Give me a perception check to see if you noticed Leon leaping off of this thing. You heard him, but you're not sure. You're not sure where he is right now. And
That's fair.
You can see the ship. You see the ship. You see a long rope, which probably what Leon came off of.
Right.
It's way over there. You could make it to
like,
Leon if you wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you whether you think I saw, because I would say Krankus, going back to his, after directing the champions to push them towards, to push the army, push the undead a certain way.
Yeah.
He wants to go back, it's back to the whole, like, find where Leon is. And
Oh, yeah, you definitely, you know what? Yeah, you'll definitely know the area Leon's at. And if you start,
he would work his way that way, regardless of whether that's pushing the undead army the right way or not.
So, are you
fighting? Spurts of body parts flying upwards.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you fighting? Are you fighting your way? You're fighting his way there, or are you flying over to land next to Leon to join Leon? Like, those are your options. It will take you quite a bit of time to work your way through these things to get to where Leon is.
All right. Could be one time I could actually use the brutal jaunt to go through everything.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah, I'd do that. I'd do the brutal jaunt to get as close as I could to Leon. Kind of like maybe basically say like after he commands the champions what to do, where to push the undead army towards. He spots Leon and he kind of there's that wry smile and like the flash of lightning and then the bolt right through, like carving a path through.
Yeah.
To where he wants to go.
So you give the army. You're like, I thought I was going to have to do it. He says his thing, and you see the little gnome, and you're like, you got this.
Yeah.
Boom! And there's this huge There's this huge in the exact opposite of where you told them to go. There's this huge crack of lightning. Bodies just shoot up. Jorah, you can see this. You're like, oh, he's using the thing now. Like he's going all in. And you can see he's heading towards Leon.
Not
So
the
I-
dark zombie.
Obviously, I would have raged too. Cause
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I wasn't gonna.
Yeah.
You see the Trask get a hold. Finally, these two titans collide. The Tarask grabs a hold of Chasadukal's wing, and you see him just bite down on it. Claw. Chasadukal's blood spilling across the battlefield. Mind's Eye, that is Lord Typhon, the demon prince, and next to him is the necromancer conjurer, dark mage, next to him.
I remember him. He's a good guy.
Not anymore, buddy.
Things have changed a bit, Leon.
Would I, from my vantage point, would I have seen where Leon has landed and where
You noted. You don't
where
see where
Krampus is so obviously heading towards?
you see where Krankus is heading. You know that the ship is now anchored in that spot. Like it's not moving. There's that appears to be there. You can't quite make out Leon from this distance.
Yeah. Okay.
You see the from your vantage points, Leon, Ember, and Krankus cannot make out what the mage is doing. Jorah, you can still see him. You guys have moved closer to him. Still doing his thing. The zombie army is now being herded. There's a wall of creatures, titans, stone titans, beasts, warriors that are busy funneling them. Any creature that gets beyond that wall that is being created, the stone shamans are making large stone pillars that are shooting up, basically making a trough, if you will. Anything that tries to go around it, the Dwarven artillery has shifted their position and started focusing fire on anything that comes around, along with, it appears to be, the elves have now managed to start to shore up further along the line and forcing the zombies towards the Sliver army. On the other side of the battle, the Slivers are actively trying to go around these three monsters. So they have shifted to one direction, which has put them directly in line with where you want them to go. Because they're trying to get through, but they're trying not to get squished underneath these massive creatures. The demon is busy slaughtering slivers left and right. It's a Merowith. It does not have a problem with doing said thing. Chassel having finally engaged this creature.
Rask.
Uses his turn. I need to activate his mighty presence to bring all those who can see him to heal, for he is Chassel the Preserver. Anyone within a mile, which is everybody who's not him, and aware of him, which is everybody within a mile of him, I'm going to need some wisdom saves from everyone in the group. We are going to start with Jorah.
Okay. Well, did I roll with advantage?
No.
Okay.
Oh no, you did. I'm sorry, you did roll for advantage. You did.
Yeah, you rolled a 2 and an 8.
Yeah, 17. You have no. There's no effect on you.
Yeah.
Leon, Doesn't affect. You guys don't really need it. Your guys aren't in the air. However, Ember, I do need you to make your wisdom saving throw, please.
Is it a charm effect or a mental effect?
I would say it's a mental compulsion. Yes.
Okay, well, in which case I'm immune because I've got mind blank up.
Okay. What about Snowy? Just roll me a d20. She doesn't have that good. She doesn't have that good of saving throws.
Ooh.
An 11. Yes, she fails. Her flying speed is immediately reduced to 0, and she plummets to the ground. You can use your reaction to save yourself, as she is violently pulled out from under you.
Yeah, no, she can hover.
No. An airborne creature who fails its saving throw, it cannot use its fly speed is reduced 0. Can't use spells or items to fly. The effect lasts until the creature's next turn. Any airborne creature affected this way is violently pulled to the ground, taking fall damage. He basically renders everything in a mile to just stop flying because he's the only thing that needs to be in the air, and
Okay, all right.
so you can use
my reaction to stop that.
So how are you? Are you going to cast Featherfall as a reaction?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you succeeded. So you can use spells. You do. Snowy plummets to the ground and basically explodes. Luckily for you, it is a summoned creature, so she explodes violently into a puff of smoke. However,
that was irritating.
The flying slivers, the slivers who have gained flying, all plummet to the air. The specters, the ghosts, the wraiths, all of those things plummet horribly to the ground, leaving very few things flying in the air. One of them notably being the ship, because it is unaffected, and Renata is slightly immune to this effect, considering she is tied into what can only be considered the Matrix at this point. He then begins to claw and bite at the trashway, pulling spikes off, pulling chunks out of this thing.
Excellent. Let's hope they tear chunks off each other.
The slivers have taken a massive, massive blow, being turned away from this fight and herded into the undead. They have come into a complete clash, and now there is a large... It seems the battle is now focused in a central area. You have managed to force the undead towards the slivers. The slivers have been diverted, are now taking notice of the undead because they're in the way, and your army has taken your advice and has shored up and is reinforcing this. Unfortunately, the amount of slivers, the amount of undead, is weakening your front line of the quote-unquote normal people. It's at this point that the cleric, why can I not remember her name half the time?
Not Baringa.
Yeah, Baringa. Yeah, Baringa Grey Delver. You see what can only be described as a flash of burning holy light that incinerates what few undead have managed to approach the artillery pieces of the dwarves. These artillery pieces look like real artillery. They're metal worked. It seems the dwarves are manning them, accompanied by quite a few gnomes, and these things are steam powered. They are launching huge amounts of shrapnel onto the ground, devastating sections of the army. It seems your gambit has worked. The undead are now no longer able to advance the way they wanted to. The slivers have been diverted. And the battle seems to be going your way, aside from the fact that the mage is still doing his thing. Typhon seems completely unaffected by what's going on, and the dragon and Tarask are tearing each other apart.
Well, what we really need to do is get Typhon to attack the mage if it's at all possible.
At this
That
point,
would be ideal.
you see, from your vantage point, Jorah, you see the crystal way in the back of the Sliver army, basically being carried kind of like the on a couple of poles, right? Being carried by several cultists. It's dark red energy pulsing, moving the slivers. Every so often, another couple of slivers will pour out of it. You know that this crystal is something you should do something about, or get to,
We
as it
should
were.
target that.
Yeah, I have a plan for that. And
It is now your
Okay.
turn.
yeah, I will say, I know they will not listen to me, but I will say, Leon, Krankus, try to make sure they don't get in a tree. Not just to attack, make sure they don't get in a tree. And
Well, you know, the tree is not at risk at the moment. Like, they're still
Yeah,
like a
but-
mile or so away from it. And the forest guardian has yet to leave the top of the tree.
yeah, I just give a heads up. That's all. And I will look to Renata. Is there a way to get down? I cannot get it. How? It is 500 feet down.
She goes, yeah, use the rope.
Ah, god damn it! Jump! I will jump, use a rope to get down. While I'm saying that, I will say to the consort for the Fey Queen, I need you. We need to do something about that crystal. If we can get it
Yeah.
and make it to attempt to wave of the sliver to attack the wizard while he's casting his spell, we can
Okay.
disturb him.
All right. As you say that,
Do you need help?
you grab a hold of the rope, and the queen appears next to you and goes, do you want to go there now?
Yes, please.
She grabs a hold of your hand and starts the cast. Ember, you are now floating softly towards the ground, which is where you don't want to be.
No. I'm going to use the loot to cast fly.
Okay. You cast fly.
And
Any orders?
I'm going to start flying up towards the sky ship. And whilst I'm doing that, I'm going to see if basically going to reinforce any efforts to make sure none of the undead break through our line. So if there's any straggling groups or anything like that, then I'll take care of that.
As you are flying that direction, you notice that there's now an impenetrable wall of bodies, stonework, trenches, torrential storms that have been cast. It's pretty much those undead now have no way to go anywhere else unless he creates more of them.
In which case, rather than flying up towards the ship, I'm going to fly towards the Dark Mage's position.
Very well. Typhon, being quite considerably slower, even though he has about the same size, than the Tarask who was charging there, notices that, well, he notices something. And in response, where is it? Sorry. He begins to, you see him start and begin to weave a spell. Leon,
How far away?
from you, Ember.
Yeah.
2 or 3 rounds at least at your maximum speed. If you
Okay.
do nothing but fly that direction, because he's kind of, you know, like
Fair
he,
enough.
he's
Yeah,
about
fine.
he's about
That's
he's
fine.
about 30 degrees difference from the mage. Leon,
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
bodies are falling left and right. Mindslaver is giggling with glee in the back of your head. The creature that you were aiming for is now on the ground in front of you. Thanks to the dragon having been pulled from the sky, its mount crushed under the weight. It is now picking itself up and looking for something to kill, and you have attracted its attention.
Hey, over here! You're looking for me. And yeah, I am running straight at it.
You most definitely you can reach it this round.
Yeah, just going to town on it.
This seems to take some beating. It doesn't go down your first round. And you have attracted what appears to be some spectral guardians as well.
More the merrier.
You don't like ghosts. Ugh, ghosts, right? But you have managed. But you have managed to disrupt the orders being given from him.
Yeah. Leon's just going after the biggest guy in the room, but he is affecting their command and control as a side effect.
Yes. Krankus, you're still about 2 rounds away from Leon.
Yep.
Unless, of course, you devote all your energies to getting to Leon. You see he is engaged with some creature. You can see him off in the distance thanks to your... you can leap off the ground and try to fly to him, or you can continue your assault through the undead horde.
He continues through the undead horde.
Okay.
He fights his way through.
Leon, you have taken 30 points of damage as you have ignored some of the lower things of just kind of like... Basically, you're incurring attacks of opportunity at a phenomenal rate, but you could care less. Same thing with...
Is that considering my temp HP?
Yeah, that comes off your... Yeah. Until you get to your regular HP, let me know. But
okay.
yeah.
Well, I refresh 20 every turn.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
10 normal to me?
Yeah, it's 10 normal to you. Basically, most of these things either can't hit you, aren't looking at you, but, when you run past 60 things, something's going to connect.
They do add up, yeah.
Yeah. Same with you, Krankus. Krankus, you're going to take another 30. That is after, that is actual 30, that is after the halved, because you, I'm assuming, are just recklessly mowing down things with no consequence. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Krankus is singular. I assume that Krankus is singularly focusing on getting to Leon's side at the expense of everything else.
Yep.
The Tarask and the Tarask goes ham yet again, ripping and tearing at Chasadukal's wing. It remembers that if it keeps it on the ground, he has a much better time. The last time they fought, he spent most of his time in the air, and he is not going. It is not. While it is mostly a bestial creature, it is not stupid.
No.
Mage does the mage thing.
Yeah, break. Gotta stop that mage.
The zombie horde again. Leon, the zombies seem to, the zombie horde, the undead, seem to take notice of you. Like, the non-mindless undead. The mindless undead are still, emo tap, The non-mindless undead have taken a notice of you because you're just out there by yourself.
Yeah.
You're not an army. You're not an army. You're not a shield wall. You're not, it's just you.
Oh, I beg to differ.
Yeah. Oh, they don't know that. Yeah, we all know what Leon is. They don't know what Leon is. So they direct their attentions at you.
Yep.
As
Hopefully that allows the other forces some advantage against them.
yes. Sorry, I have to do something here. There we go. Stop. I wish things would stop popping up on my. There we go. Anytime somebody sends me a message in Discord, it raises my bar and I can't click on the roll button. All right. So Leon, two of the ghosts managed to connect with you.
Okay.
What happened? I screwed up the. Yeah. There we go. Sorry. Managed to connect with you. And as their claws rip across you, you can feel them pulling against your life force. You age 13 years.
Ooh, okay. Ouch.
Old school
Sure.
ghosts. Old school ghosts. Screw damage. We're gonna age you to death.
I'm sure Ember can fix that later.
Yeah. It doesn't seem to have. It doesn't seem to have a lot of effect, but you do. It does feel. Again, you're still in your. You're still in your mid-20s.
When has Leon cared about consequences?
Yeah, Leon doesn't care about consequences.
Right.
Chasadukul.
That's a very salient point.
Yeah. Consequences. What are those?
No, I just start now instead of my normal war cries. I just start yelling, "Get off my lawn!"
Leon is now in his 30s, yelling, "Get off my lawn!"
Hey, I'm in my 30s, and I fucking hate it when people cut through my yard.
Yes. Just, the Tarrasque is assailed. Bite, claw, wing buffet, tail slap. Everything you would expect from an elder dragon. You're still not sure. Everybody who's watching, you're still not sure who's going to get the best of this at the moment. It still looks a little tenuous for both sides in this fight.
I don't really care.
Yeah.
One of them goes down permanently. I'm good.
The slivers have taken quite a beating at this point. Their numbers are dwindling. The flyers have been most of the flyers, and a lot of them were most of them because of the way you guys know that the slivers kind of give each other their own abilities when they're close. There were massive sections that were flying who are now squit, small little, smudges on the landscape. The remaining ones who weren't flying or did manage to survive are now completely engulfed in fighting undead who don't care about a portion of their abilities, won't go down. Zombies have a tendency to pop back up or not go down when they're supposed to go down. Several of the wraiths are just mowing through them. It seems like your gambit of forcing these two armies together has done its job on the slivers. They have been diverted. Their numbers are dwindling rapidly. And with your army not forcing the issue, however, you're holding your front, but you haven't advanced on that side yet. You're basically still in a defensive posture. So finishing them off would require you to expend more forces at this time.
What do we think, fellas?
You see the mage on his wyvern begin to follow Ember as you're hacking through things, kind of looking around to see where you're at in the battle. You do notice that he is following Ember. It seems like he's got the same thing. This mage has got to go, or at least stop what he's doing now. Casmi and her group have effectively sealed off the remainder of this defensive position, and the dwarves have turned their attention to launching things into the midst of as far back as they can go, with several of them now being moved. So the damage output has gone down because they're busy repositioning these things, because the battle has moved further away from them than they can reach. The rest of the army again is in a holding position, defensive line. However, you do hear your father, Ember, say, "Can we go now?" Mm-hmm. They're stopped. "Can we go now? What do you wish?" And you kind of get the same kind of thing from like the warriors, the gladiators are kind of like, "We're tired of standing here. Can we go kill some? Can we push?" The beasts, however, have not waited for an answer. They're predators. They have been moving forward this whole time.
Right. In which case, yeah.
So, Jorah, you appear about 100 feet away from this group of about 80 cultists. You see mages, fighters, the whole gambit. You also notice one particular fighter. This was the apprentice to the bodyguard of the high priest that you slaughtered a year and a half ago.
Oopsie.
He seems to be the leading factor, the commander of this group. And right now, there's nothing trying to get to him. It is you, the queen, 80 guys, and this giant pulsing crystal that is ever so, every few seconds is spitting out a new sliver. What do you do?
Okay, look to the queen. So grateful for you, queen. Give us a support if you can from above. I'll turn to. I think his concert with me, right?
No, he's not there yet.
He
was moving. They were moving towards the slivers themselves.
Okay. So who's the 80% with me?
It's you and her and the princess, who tagged along without your knowing. As you look to say, the princess is standing behind her mom. She's pulled her two swords out and just like looking at you like, pick somebody.
I will chuckle. So the 3% against 80, right?
Well, yeah.
Okay, I will chuckle.
You chose to go over there. You didn't ask for help.
Okay. I'm okay. Like, okay, princess. Okay, queen. Let's have fun. I will raise my shield, cast bless to the queen, and the princess and myself. And as I go, bonus action, like stealthing. And I don't know how that play, but
there's nothing for you to stealth behind. This is a desert. There's nothing out here to hide behind.
Nothing behind. Yeah.
No. Basically, think you're out in the middle of the desert. There's 80 guys over there standing around what's basically the thing that you want to get to, and the three of you 100 feet away.
I think that you are underestimating Jorah's ability to find somewhere to hide.
Yeah. Well, at right now, there's no place to hide.
Yeah.
If he starts stacking bodies high enough, he'll be able to do it.
Yeah. Then what I do. So, because it is a war and a fast movement, so Jorah is like, the moment he kill one, he become invisible. Kill the other, become invisible.
Yeah.
So
well, you still have to get there. Yeah. So you're going to use your So you use your action to cast bless. You said let's go, and you dashed off 60 feet. Use your bonus action for your extra dash. So you dash off 60 feet, and you're right up against the line.
Yeah.
Ember.
Sorry. By the way, I'm holding my book.
Yes, sir.
Well, you you either holding your shield or you're holding the book. Which one is it? Because you have your sword out, right?
At the moment, no.
Okay, so you don't have grace out. Okay.
Yeah, Gray is my
Okay. So Ember, you're flying.
Yes, sir.
The sorcerer pulls up. The wizard pulls up beside you, basically, as his mount is quite fast.
Yeah.
And he's been charging to catch you, and he's like,
Mm.
you want to just kill him?
I think first we stop the cultists around the crystal, then we kill him. But yes, killing him is 100% on the agenda.
He's like, I wouldn't wait on him, but you're in charge. Let's go. And the two of you
Well, I think we need to stop that crystal first.
the two of you are now one round away. If you have something that is
Okay.
150 between the 150 and 200 feet mark, or no, the 300 foot mark. So yeah, anything that's at if you have a spell that's at the 300 foot mark, you can cast it. Other than that, you'll need another round to get there.
No, I haven't got anything that's at the 300 round mark. I've got something that's at the 150 round mark.
Are you unleashing the rest of your father? Are you unleashing your father's group to go do what they want to do?
Yes.
Okay.
Go
He's like,
start causing some serious damage.
He's like, I just wanted to be sure. And as you kind of look over towards him, yeah, you see the force that you had there that was holding the line. These giants just start tearing through things.
Cool.
Typhon,
for me,
Lord Typhon raises another demon and is now moving towards the crystal itself as well.
Of course he is.
Leon, you're gonna have to move if you want to start killing some more things. Well,
Okay.
the pile of bodies around you is basically a wall now. You've basically built a small house around you.
I'm done. Let's go.
And as you go to look somewhere else, you see Krankus, who is now actually much taller than you at this point.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, he's about 8 inches to a foot taller than you at this point.
Yeah,
Come on, little buddy.
We'll have to
Come on,
fix
little
that
buddy.
somehow, but can't worry about that right now.
He is. If you spent your turn moving towards him, the two of you will meet in the middle.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, I do that, and I go, Krankus, you son of a bitch. We do the predator handshake.
Yeah. Yeah. Since you two go together, since you two are basically 1 and 2, the two of you meet. Basically, ignore everything around you to do the handshake and like, which way you want to go? Which way?
I'm like stepping on a zombie skull while I do.
Yeah,
it,
yeah. The zombie, yeah, the things are still attacking you again. Between the two of you, you have attracted the attention of everything that has a brain that can think for itself to come towards you.
My plan is just to keep killing the biggest thing within sight.
Yes,
I'm not one
that's
for all
how we
the
roll.
tactics. Yeah.
Krankus, you're not one to leave to leave the Okay, so the two of you, until further notice, the two of you will be a team since you're back to back on the initiatives. Any orders you want to give to anybody, let me know. Otherwise, the two of you are going to be.
The only thing I forgot when I raged, I had that call to hunt, which gives me 10 temporary hit points.
Oh yeah, you have them.
I don't know how many creatures you want to give me within 10 feet.
10 feet. You rage next to the guys.
Each creature that accepts it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So what? That's 9.
Within 30 feet.
30 feet. 30 feet.
Yeah.
Well, it is a fight, so I'm going to give you 12.
Okay, so 120 hit points.
Yeah.
Nice. Let's put those to use.
Yeah.
Each of you mark off another 35 hit points off of your temp HP total.
Gotcha.
All right.
Well, Leon, Leon would be 15 for you. as you guys are standing there and then begin to fight. You guys do notice that the gladiators are following Krankus. Krankus made a big giant hole, like parted the waters, like Moses, for these guys to fill in. And once Ember said, "Yeah, you guys go do some wreck some shit," they are on Krankus's ass. So they're about a round and a half behind you, Krankus, because while they're good, they still have to work their way through things where you were just like, you didn't need to worry about your hit point total. Like you were unafraid of things. They are mortals, right? So they are making their way there. Krankus, Tarask goes ham again. It appears Charles Dukel's left wing is now severely damaged, limping, like laying flat. Giant pieces torn off of it, bones broken, sticking out.
Excellent.
Mage,
I can only hope that continues.
Mage does amazing thing. Zombies, Leon and Krankus. The vampires and several of the other ones, the vampire lord that you remember from the castle, has arrived at your spot and is not pleased.
Hey, I remember you. How you been?
He looks at you, the two of you, and are like, "Kneel before me. You will feel my pain as my children tear your flesh from your bodies." And nothing happens because you're standing next to Leon, and nothing happens to anybody close to Leon because Leon makes you all immune to being charmed. Which
stand up. This is comedy. This is comedy gold.
as it dawns on him that nothing happened, and it should have because you were most obviously weaker mind creatures. He kind of like gives that kind of like double take, like, huh? The vampires and other assorted
He's a lot
undead.
uglier than I remember him being.
Yeah, assorted undead attempt to assail you. You will both lose another 30 hit points. And see, not only will you see him, you will see two of those large zombie creatures that you saw way back. Leon, you recognize him. Tom, I don't think you were playing at the
I don't think
time.
I don't think so.
The big zombies. Remind me where?
The Atropal Hulk. It was in the sewers.
I remember.
The big,
That was before me.
the big zombie made up of more other zombie. The big zombie Hulk that was made up of other zombies.
Oh, is that where the same sewer I went swimming in the Odia glare?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't remember those guys specifically, but I'll
But you see basically you see two massive. Well, they look like somebody created as a giant ogre or a hill giant out of zombie bodies that are, and every time it steps over top of one, it kind of absorbs one of the dead zombie bodies into its body. It's been getting larger, and the two of them are almost to you.
I remember that now. Yeah, okay. Ooh. I remember these guys. You gotta hit them really hard to kill them.
Sounds like it's all us, man.
The secret to killing these guys. Hit them really hard.
Gotcha.
So what's the secret for killing other things, Leon?
Hit it really hard.
Yeah. So Chassel Dukel again rends apart, tearing the flesh and bone plates off of the shoulder of the Tarask. Seems to weaken it quite a bit. Still not going down, but these two massive titans have there is now nothing around them for about 300 to 400 feet. Anything that gets even remotely close is just stomped under these two, rolling around, charging around each other, biting, clawing. The two of them have basically cleared out a small gladiator pit amongst the two of them.
Mm-hmm. Nice. And keep on smacking away at each other. Works for me.
The slivers have now formed what can only be considered a hive around one of the sliver lords. Basically, it's now a giant ball, almost a sphere, around this sliver lord. And it is moving through the zombies, trying to make its way through this horde of zombies towards the front line of your army. But as it does, it's shrinking ever so fast. The amount of slivers pouring out of the crystal can't keep up with the amount of bodies that are piling up between these two armies. Less and less of the undead are skeletons and zombies at this point. It's beginning to thin where it's the ogre zombies, the named, the sentient undead, the things that are not just cannon fodder. And then I need everyone to give me a Constitution saving throw, please. We're going to start with Manam.
19.
Then Leon. Ember.
I don't believe Liam fell. He rolled a 15.
You don't see this. You're not there.
No. Oh, by the way, I have a D4. I forget that.
Yeah, there's your D4. You get a 20. Ember, where's your second one? That did not go well. And Krakus, who didn't know anything was happening. From the mage's position, the pulse has now reached its crescendo as a massive wave of necrotic energy washes over the battlefield, extending a mile from his position. The Sliver army is wiped out.
Okay, well, that's one positive, I suppose.
Cross that off the list, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The undead seem reinvigorated by it. Several of the zombies that have been slaughtered already begin to rise again, as do the dead slivers and your dead, and any dead creature within a mile of him has now been risen again.
We need to put that boy down.
And everyone who failed their save, which would be everybody but Krakus, takes 39 points of necrotic damage. If you have resistance, go ahead and subtract your resistance from it or whatnot.
That halves to, what's that, 38 goes to 19?
Yep.
Oh, 19, yeah.
Yeah, it'll go to 19. Luckily for you, Jorah, you and the crystal were well within the blast radius, and about half of these guys fall over dead and then get back up as zombies. Which, you still have to kill the zombies, but the zombies are also fighting the rest of the cultists. So...
Yeah, the idea of me holding the book was I intend to lure them to me and using the book casting shield and make the princess and the queen attack from the other side. That was my plan, but the wizard screwed up my plan.
Yep. So what are you doing now?
Yeah, dropping the book, take out my sword, and I will beeline to the crystal.
To the crystal.
Ignoring everything.
Oh, not even trying to kill anything? You're just literally going to get to the crystal where the guy is, right?
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan. You will take, from zombies and whatnot, you will take the requisite 30 points of damage.
Okay.
Because you could care less at this point. You're not trying to evade anybody. You're just trying to find the fastest point between A and B. So that's what happens. Behind you, however, the princess is using you as a distraction to dispatch as many things that have attacked you as possible. She's a blur of flashing steel and song as you hear her humming a song that you've heard before. Ember used to hum it long ago. You've heard it from her music box. You recognize the song now that you have your memories. You haven't heard it in a while because Ember hasn't played it in a while. But it is the story of an elven prince who saved his realm and his daughter from the Dark Fae. She reaches a line in one of the stanzas where she says her mother's name as the daughter. And you realize that this song is about her family, her grandfather. The tune that you've heard over and over since you woke up on the beach and Ember first played the little music box that she had, now rings in your ear and you feel inspired. You have a D10 inspiration, bardic inspiration.
I'll take it.
Nice.
How far I am from the apprentice and the crystal?
1 round. Like, you'll be there next round. If you don't stop to do anything else, you're literally around. The queen behind you, a massive blast of cold air, a cone, if you will, sections off against zombies and cultists on one side, freezing them in place. Those who don't resist the blast, as the cold wind of the Fae blows through, snow and ice forming on them, making little ice statues in the desert. They'll probably thaw out, but they're already dead. Ember.
Mm-hmm.
It is your turn. You have reached the crystal. You are now on the opposite side of Jorah and the queen and the princess. You are now 150 feet away.
Excellent. I'm going to drop a synaptic static right into the middle of those cultists.
And zombies?
And
Yes.
zombies, yes.
They're intermingled at this point. There's no separating them. It's just like, oh, those guys. I'm assuming you're picking the largest spot.
Yep.
Okay. Mark the spell slot off. As you do that, the synaptic static, as you finish the spell, you feel a backlash from the crystal. As red and black necrotic and otherworldly energy shoots across towards you. You did cast it at 3rd level, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Shoots across towards you. I need a Constitution check, please. Constitution save, please. $16. And you get another one. Because you have foresight. 16.
16.
You take 18 points of energy damage, as it seems that as you came up, you saw the queen do her thing. Didn't affect her, but it affected you. If you want to give me an Arcana check.
Question, DM. Are there any of the elder gods here?
Not yet.
Thank you. That's what I want.
26. You can probably guess that it might have to do with the level of the spell. It may have to do with she's probably immune to shit because she's the fucking Fae Queen. Like, there are several options. You can start whittling them down in your brain, checking off some boxes as you do more stuff. But a large swath of these things just kaput. Some of the zombies don't die. You know that's a thing that zombies do. So you're like, shit.
Mhm.
Quite a few of the cultists just thud. And some of them resist. Some of them resist you quite well.
Okay.
You hear behind you,
I'll take
however,
what I can get.
you hear. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. The mage also unleashes a sphere of a vitriolic sphere in the same point. He followed your lead, finishing off probably another third of them completely. Zombies burning in acid. He's like, "Are we destroying the crystal?"
Yes.
Very well. You as you complete this conversation. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Mind's Eye. Appreciate it, buddy. You hear behind you, granddaughter. You will not have my prize this time. As I need you to give me a strength saving throw.
You're good at those, right?
Yeah, she's totally good at those with her 9 strength.
She's part barbarian, yeah.
Yeah, she's totally got this.
She's half giant.
She didn't grow yet. She didn't use that yet.
Just not that half.
And now for the mage. Oh. Yeah, both of you. So, as he says that, he uses this. Chains of rock burst out of the ground and grab a hold of you and the mage. You are restrained until initiative count to 20.
Yeah. I was going to say I'll just misty step out of it.
I will be with you in a moment. Leon and Krankus. You got
Yes.
2 giant, massive zombies in front of you and a vampire lord. Any particular target you want to take out, or are you guys splitting the difference? One's taking one monster, one's taking the other monster, and the vampire is basically useless to you guys.
I think we do a rock, paper, scissors. One of us goes after the monsters, one of us goes after the vampire lord.
All right, so rock, paper, scissors.
We do that while like you know like 1, 2 while we're hitting them off with the other hand like 1.
Yeah.
Excuse me, it's boulder paper shears.
Yeah.
Both parchment shears, yeah. Both
Yeah.
parchment shears.
So you guys do it. You saying that? Did you guys ever play Final Fantasy VIII?
No.
That was
I
so
played it,
long
yeah.
ago.
Yeah.
So in Final Fantasy VIII, there was one of the powers you could get were 2 Minotaur brothers. The little short one and a tall one. The short one was the smart one. The tall one was the dumb one, right?
Just like here, yeah.
And they would do rock, paper, scissors to see who threw who into the air. If you watch, the little one always cheats. The big one puts his down, and then the little one goes right after him and puts it down. And that's all I can see with the 2 of you doing that is Leon going 1, 2, 3, and Krankus waiting just a half a second later.
Yeah, Krankus has his choice of monsters.
Yeah. Krankus, do you want the vampire lord or one of the big zombies? Or the zombies? You guys are splitting them up, vampire or zombies. You want the 2 big zombies?
I'll go after the Lord. Go after the vampire lord.
Okay, so Krankus goes after the vampire lord. Leon takes on, he's like, I'll take the vampire lord. You take those 2. Leon's like, haha, I wanted 2 anyway. That's what I was.
But I'll be careful to stay within 30 feet of Krankus.
Yeah. Oh, no, there's no, you guys can't get apart,
Okay.
30 feet apart.
I'm surprised you didn't go. That's right. I'll take 2. You deal with just the 1.
Yeah.
The 2 of you just unleash into these 2 things. Krankus, you seem to have much better luck than Leon does, only because your vampire lord has fewer hit points, a lower armor class, and really relies on his mental capabilities and strength drain to take care of his foes than brute force. Leon, on the other hand, is standing toe-to-toe with two massively large 15-foot zombie masses. And Leon, it's like cutting down a tree.
Yeah, it takes some effort.
You're going to be able to do it. It's just not going to be easy.
It's a good thing I have so many extra attacks.
Yeah. Do you want to spend one of your action surges on one of these?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. So you drop the first one in your first round. If you unleash all 6 attacks on him, he drops like a sack of potatoes. However, the other one is still there.
All right.
Krankus, your friends arrive. Da-da-da-da. And basically begin clearing a much larger circle around you. It seems like these guys want a big pit, so every monster, and it looks like it's almost like a cul-de-sac, almost, where
They form an arena wherever they go.
yeah.
Yes.
So
We know one thing.
so basically, think of 25 gladiators back to back, one facing in, one facing out, and forming this half circle around the two of you, where the monsters can only come to you and can't come up behind you.
Yep.
And the on the opposite side of you, so dead center in the cul-de-sac facing out, is the other Grandmaster,
Alright.
who is screaming bloody murder in multiple languages. You only understand about 3 of them, but you get the gist. He's daring them to come get him. He's basically blaming them for everything that's gone wrong in his life, and saying if he's going to die today, it's not going to be one of these assholes that does it.
Sounds good.
He's going to get eaten by a dragon or slain by a demon prince before he ever goes down to one of these things.
I like his attitude.
The Trask unloads again. This time you can hear Chasudukal's roar of pain as finally the left wing is ripped from his body.
Jitchy.
The mage appears, standing next to the crystal. He stares at you, Jorah, and says, "Well, my son, it's been fun, but I no longer have need of your services. I need you to make me what is it? Be a Constitution saving throw, please."
I will take
Childhood
that.
trauma saving throw.
I will take the hit.
It's a green beam of light shoots out at you. Do you sure you want to take this?
Yes.
Oh no.
Okay. Give me 1 second. As you're not going to try. You get a saving throw. You can't die. Like, you're not dodging or anything. It's a saving throw. It hits you and you get a saving throw.
Okay. It is Constitution save, so it's 17. So
Okay. Let me pull up the damage here real quick. $10d6. Okay. $62 points of damage.
while he hit me with that,
Mm-hmm.
there a big smile, smugness in my face. And I don't need you, father. And I will do that.
Amulet of the Elder Gods.
And it's
Nice
every
move.
necrotic purse inside the amulet and deflect to his face.
Okay. Roll a hit.
Nice
1d20
move, brother.
plus 3 plus 7. 21.
Very good. As it hits you, Make sure I know that this is... Yes, this is exactly what it is. It's force damage. It strikes him back. You see him raise his hand reactively, and a shimmering shield appears in front of him, but this pierces through. It hits the shield, pierces through it, and he takes... You see him reel and stumble back and almost fall off of the little pedestal altar thing.
Oh, come on, father. It's been long time I've been with you. Do
Yeah,
you think I have a measure against you?
yeah. You can tell this is an epic level combat when one of your players goes, "I'll take the disintegrate. Fuck you."
Disintegrate. How dare you?
Bring it, bitch.
Is,
Bring that weak ass shit to me.
is there a moment like
Yeah, there's
Sure,
a look in his eye, like, oh, that kind of, like, you can see it on his face, where the realization of he's no longer dealing with his creation, he's dealing with something more. And in Jorah's eyes is the determination of a king that will not fail his people. And as you do that, you feel your skin, like, get wet, like the ocean. You feel salt water kind of seep out from under your armor and coat your body, and you feel reinvigorated. Heal yourself 20 hit points.
I will take it. I don't know what exactly happened, but I'll take it.
In between swings, I just lean over and ask Kraken, so how is he a king if he still has a dad? Wouldn't his dad be the king?
Oh,
I
there are a
don't
lot
get
of...
it. I just think he's calling himself king, honestly. We just kind of humor him, whatever. That's why I call myself Lord High Emperor. I figure it sounds nice, right?
I'll maybe start thinking of a title for myself. I'll get back to you.
Think of a good one. Don't you? So Ember's the goddess. He's the king. I'm Lord High
Call the good
Emperor.
one.
Wait, Tank is literally saw Josiah entourage
Yep.
around
Yep.
him all the time.
Yeah.
And
Doesn't
he still
matter.
doesn't believe.
The zombie army has been reinvigorated with the mage's spell and begins to push back. The addition of an extra 30,000 bodies, both sliver. Unfortunately, the slivers don't get to retain a lot of their abilities. The creatures, not so much as well. But bodies are bodies when you're talking an army. So there's that. And they begin to surge against the defensive formation of your army. Chasadukul apparently has had enough. As he strikes against the Tarask, he unleashes the earthquakes under Chasadukul the Preserver's presence. The earth quakes under his presence, as if under the effects of an earthquake, knocking the Tarask off balance. Chasadukul claws him, trying to knock him to the ground. The Tarask foot, as the ground opens up around him, trips, falls prone, and the Dragon Lord leaps as the predator he is on top of his prey. Opens his mouth and prepares to sink his teeth into his prey's throat, ripping its head once again from its body. As the surge pushes against the armies, there is a loud and thunderous roar as the forest preserver has taken her time, overseen, thought, planned, and she begins to dive into the undead horde, unleashing the full fury of the forest upon these unwitting souls. Her breath weapon, a combination of acid and fire, scorches a swath of undead in front of the Triton army, which has at this point been fighting a defensive battle to hold the line as their king has commanded. They now feel reinvigorated as they see this large creature swoop in. Ember, your father says, we're going after the dragon.
Take him.
The other, you hear Kazmi's voice. We will help. And Captain Grimes, from his vantage point, says, the tide is turned in our favor, but we have not won yet. But remember, I have a little trick. Oh, by the way, dear, your friends have arrived with their toys. Would you like them to come help?
Absolutely.
As you all, of course, all hear these conversations happening in your head and the background noise. And Ember, around the battlefield near you, groups of your guild begin to appear in little pockets of 3 and 4 with these. One has a giant horn. Another group has this monstrosity of a thing. Looks kind of like a crab with treads on it. For those of you who don't know, it's an apparatus of Qualish.
Showed up with decades of stolen magic.
Yes, yes, they have. She told them they could get into the warehouse and take what they want.
Yeah, no, not decades, my friend, centuries.
All across the battlefield, you hear these little whoosh, boom, sounds of thunder, lightning, screams. Even the undead are beginning to scream. Cheers from the armies. Ember, one of them appears next to you and goes, let me take care of this. It's Bork. The ogre.
Please
He grabs the chains, and it's a DC 15 to break you out of these things. He has no problem. The half ogre has no problem snapping these chains off of you. As 3 more are over there pulling the chains off of the sorcerer. As the chains come off, they crumble to dust. And standing off by himself, the 62-year-old rogue who's managed to live this long is standing there with this monstrous red and green, this contraption on his back. Looks like he's got 2 giant tube barrels with tubes coming out of them. One's red, one's green. He's holding this thing in his hand. He looks up at you and goes, you see a sly grin come over his face as you see him flip a number of switches, aim at some of the cultists, pull the trigger, and this ginormous flame pours out across the field in an arc of 300 feet.
Just before he does that, I'm going to glance at him and say, "Light him up."
Apparently, he has a flamethrower or something akin to a flamethrower. But as you see the flames drive across these cultists, they begin to disintegrate, not in fire, but in energy. And as he swings it, several of the undead creatures and a couple of the cultists, you see that energy kind of coalesce, and you see it form into what can only be considered an elemental, a weird. Nobody has used this ever. Nobody knew what it did. Nobody read the manual. He spent all night reading the manual. This is an Is-It invention from a different plane of existence, known as the Is-It Pyroconverger. It sets things on fire.
Can I say, his efforts all night were absolutely worth it.
It is an upgraded Is-It Pyroconverger. Pyroconverger is basically a giant flamethrower, but this one, if they fail the saving throw and are killed by it, they add 1 hit dice to the elemental killed in the same round. So this elemental now has about 6 hit dice to the people who were killed, and gets up and immediately looks at him and starts wreaking havoc itself. Jorah.
Mental note to self, give that man a raise.
Assuming that this thing doesn't explode, because it has a chance to backfire every time you pull the trigger. That's the downside is he's taking his life in his own hands every time he uses it, but he's okay with it. Because he will go, because assuming you win, the head bard on the planet will write a song about him. Right?
There is no question that this boy is getting a special mention in the saga.
Yeah, yes. He is definitely, he's going right up there. Jorah.
Do you think would this be a good time?
Oh, yes. Actually, this would, top of the order. We're going to take a quick, 5-minute break. Everybody, stretch, grab your stuff. We will be right back.
All right. See you in 5.
5 minutes.
I'll be right back. And we're back. Thanks for hanging out, waiting for us. All right. Top of the batting order. Now, some things have changed. I need everyone over in the area of the crystal to give me a wisdom saving throw. That'd be Manam first.
Okay. Come on. 27.
Ember.
You do have advantage.
No.
31.
Okay. Okay.
And I do have another one of those. I don't know why it won't let me.
Oh, you're all jumbled again, Sai, for some reason.
I'm hoping that's better.
That
Yeah,
is
that's-
definitely better. Sai,
Excellent.
Typhon lets out a tremendous roar, shaking everyone to their bones. Jorah seems to be unaffected, as does the mage and the queen. You and the princess, however, and most everybody else that's not them, give one for the little dude. No, you're all frightened of Typhon until the end of the next until the end of until the top of the batting order again.
No problem. I wasn't going in his direction anyway.
Jorah, it seems you have reinforcements from the Thieves Guild.
What kind of support they can give me?
They have random magic
Did
items.
you shoot you stabby?
Yeah, they're basically you see little pockets of them with random magic items and weird looking contraptions that are just. There's no way to tell if they're going to be helpful or hurtful or what. You do know that they're quite distracting at the moment.
Yeah, and how far? Because the wizard now front of me. How far the wizard? How he's flying?
Right. He's flying, but he is only about 60 feet away from you and about 20 feet up.
Yeah, so I cannot reach him. I'm still beeline to the crystal.
You're at the
Is that-
crystal.
Yeah,
You're 15 feet from the crystal.
Yeah, I will jump and. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Stab the crystal.
We're going to stab the crystal,
There we go. There we go.
or so are you stabbing it or going in it?
Oh, it
Quiet, do
control.
not step inside.
If that's an option,
No.
you gotta do it.
No,
You've
no,
got to be kidding me, buddy.
yeah. I'm not gonna risk that at the moment.
Big shiny
Uh,
button. Big shiny button. Big shiny
yeah.
button.
No.
If Leon was there, Leon would be doing it instantly. I can do that.
You hear telepathically Leon's asking, "Hey, you guys need any help over there?"
No, don't come. I stab the crystal quickly.
All right. You're going to attack it with Grace.
Yeah, and the moment it contact, I will burn 5 hit dice. to
As you
freaking
strike
hit it.
as you strike the crystal with your sword. What's your Hold on, let me see something here real quick. Let me see something here. +3. Okay.
You've got bless up, don't you, already?
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
As you strike Grace against the crystal, the energy pulses across it. It seems to dull the necrotic energy on it a bit, but it does no physical damage.
Even with the radiant?
Again, the radiant energy pulses across the crystal, and it dims the necrotic. Like it's black and red, right? It's pulsing with this black and red energy. The necrotic side of it, the black energy, kind of dims a little bit from your radiant burst. It kind of flows across it, and it dims the necrotic again. But there's no physical damage to the crystal in and of itself.
Can I make an Arcana check to understand?
Go ahead. You know, fighting necrotic energy with radiant energy seems to be a good idea. You do know that, you know, sharp, pointy things versus rock is not exactly the way to go. Like if you had a hammer, like if somebody you knew had a giant hammer, that might be more effective.
I goddammit, I need Kranketh. How far Kranketh from me?
If only we knew somebody with a giant hammer.
Half a mile.
Yeah, I'll just tell. Of course, the princess have a slashing. I don't know the queen what she have. If she have her magic, but I will use the trying to. Yeah, I cannot hit it. I'll just punch it, and with my punch,
Okay.
I will use like burst my energy with my hand, with radiant if I can.
Okay. You punch it. Give me a wisdom save.
Okay. Wisdom save. Wait.
Okay.
26.
You make it. You pass right through into it.
Ah!
Because you couldn't make one of these last time you wanted to get in.
Yeah.
You know that thing we told you not to do.
You just did it.
Just did it.
I just punch it.
All right. Now, damn, I didn't think you guys were gonna do this. So yeah. Let me find it somewhere. Where is it?
And he was never seen again.
I have to find out where I put it.
Are you telling me that you put a big red button in the middle of the battlefield marked push? And you
No,
one of
no,
these to
no.
push it?
No,
All right, now that Jorah's inside of it, now we break it.
And keep Jorah inside forever.
Okay. Move you down here. Move you down here. Oh, Krampus
You can
disappeared,
roll
huh?
any kingdoms you find in there.
You could be the king of whatever. You find.
You guys, I just every time, you guys can't help yourselves, can you?
Look, you put that thing in front of me. You said I cannot destroy it. I cannot do anything.
Alright,
The
that's
only
why.
thing you said bludgeoning.
That's actually not quite what he said at all. He said, actually, radiant damage is doing rather well.
No, it said doesn't have any physical damage.
No physical damage, but you were diminishing the necrotic.
Well,
Yeah.
at least I diminished the necrotic in a second.
And then, do you have a friend with a hammer? You're like, I'll just punch it instead.
You don't have a mile.
All right.
You never ask for help, do you?
All right.
No.
Get rid of Krampus a second. So
Even on different planes, they're arguing.
yes. So you see, this which you see in front of you. Let me bring everybody over here, because always one of you, isn't it? Always, it's always one of you that has to do a thing.
Gotta keep it spicy.
It's usually Leon. I mean, but
Yeah.
I I expected Leon to be in trouble way before this. Like, Leon not being in trouble is baffling to me at this point.
I jumped into a horde of undead. What more do you expect from me?
Frankly, that's probably the safest place on the battlefield for you.
Yeah.
Just get my legs back under me.
Wait for everybody to come over, because, Jorah.
What? It's not my fault. Kind of.
I literally told you what
Sorry.
You were told not to do it. You had a thing that was working, and you changed it. That's on you.
What happens to him? What happens to him?
All right. Well, Manam still has to come over. The one guy that needs to see the map isn't here yet.
I don't like it. Said loading portal.
Yeah, because now we have to switch back and forth between these with your all's potatoes.
Can't hear you, Sai.
I got to this place.
Yeah,
Come on,
I would
Manam.
think-
You were a robot there,
Yeah,
Sai.
I've been here before.
Yeah, it's not loading for me for some reason.
All right, reload.
Oh, that will take time, but I will look to the Twitch.
Okay,
So I can.
so you're inside the crystal.
Yeah.
You see the giant statue with all the pictures and stuff, and the top of it pulses, and a sliver pops out. What do you do?
Okay. I immediately take care of the silver. I don't think that's a problem with that.
No.
Is there a way to deactivate it from inside? Understanding.
To be fair, you have no idea. You just got here.
Okay.
Would you like to examine it?
Yes, immediately.
Okay.
Oh, don't examine it, just hit it.
Give me an investigation check.
You have to roll for me.
Okay. Investigation.
I mean, I think the last investigation to me it's maybe 27.
32. 32. This pillar has to come down.
Okay, it has to come down.
All right. That's what you're doing. Back over with everybody else. Chucklehead.
Meanwhile,
Like I imagine. Sorry,
Did we lose the connection to Jorah? That seems
No, no,
odd.
Yes. Yes, you do.
I imagine the queen and the princess see me entering the crystal like, oh shit, what he's doing?
That, you all hear Jorah go, "Pff, the sword is having no effect." Ember, you see him wind up with his offhand and just drill this thing with his hand and just fall right through it. At that point, you hear in your head Jorah go, "Shit."
Down, big boy.
You hear "shit," and then the connection is cut off. You're like, Jorah? Nothing. Ember, it 'tis your turn, my dear. You and your rogues. The apparatus of Clawleash runs over and starts smashing every frozen zombie and cultist that it can. It's like the little pinchers and the little thing that just like it's harvesting wheat. Unfortunately for you, they're already dead, so they're not really helping. But you assume it's probably not the easiest thing to operate, considering, right? Oh, we can't hear you. Nope. They're still not.
Okay. I'm hoping that's better.
Yes.
Ah, yes.
Okay. I don't care if all it's doing is mowing dead wood out of my way. It's mowing dead wood out of my way.
Okay,
So
so
I'll take it.
100 feet in front of you in one section, in one direction, is ye old Grandpapa.
Yeah, I can't go any.
Oh,
I can't go
150.
from
Yeah,
this
150.
turn.
Yeah, 150 feet that one way is Grandpapa. 100 feet the other direction is the mage who has this shimmering barrier in front of him, silvery like around him. What you doing?
I'm advancing towards the mage, and I'm going to cast Bless on myself, the princess, and her mother.
You will have to fly over the mage. You're on one side, they're on the other. So you would have to spend your full movement to get over there and bypass him.
Okay.
Okay.
There have been blood.
Yes.
I don't know that.
Yes. Your spell has no effect on anybody but you. You know this. You're like ping ping. You basically you get back a return. We cannot perform the necessary function. It's already that program is already running.
Well, in which case my response is, fine. I'm going to keep it up for me.
Yep. Actually, no, it does work. Jorah's the only one that's blessed right now because Jorah can't maintain it on people he's not in the same dimension with.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It doesn't work across dimensional lines. It's not how that works.
I mean,
You know that. You know that. Come on. Come on. You know that.
Okay. Well,
You can't.
in which case the queen and the princess are now both blessed.
Yes. As they were before.
Oh.
Lord Typhon. Him and stop doing that. Stop sending me stuff in. Stop sending me stuff in Discord, people. I don't have time for that. I can't do shit
You
with
are
you guys.
just too popular.
It literally keeps popping up. Would you stop? I hate that. But I can't hide the I can't hide the taskbar because if I can't switch back and forth between the things I need to. Lord Typhon approaches the mage and basically unleashes on him. Blows hammer upon the mage as the mage reels but doesn't seem to be taking damage at all until the final blow with his staff as it strikes him. You see him kind of float back a little bit from the blow, only about 10 feet, but it did seem to have some effect on him. Leon and Krankus, your targets are now dead.
Target time.
There is nothing around you that seems more important than there's the backside of a dragon, Leon. You're only about a half a mile away from this thing. There's another monster laying on the ground. And the sword goes, hey, he can't see us coming.
Can't. But also, I just heard my friend say, hold on one second. I'll reach out to Ember telepathically. What happened to Jorah? You guys need help over there?
He stepped inside the crystal. I don't know where he's gone. Other priorities at the moment.
Yeah, that's
Hopefully
it.
he'll
That's
come
it.
back.
That you don't get the hopeful you don't get the hopeful he'll come back. Krankus, what about you? There's a dragon and a Trask. Trask is laying on the ground. Dragon is getting ready to bite at its throat. Its back is to you. You guys can see Typhon off in the distance. They're about a mile away, or about a little over half a mile to a mile away from you. You see Typhon over there. You can see,
Dragon.
yeah.
What do you say, Leon? Closest big thing to us? Let's go.
The sword is like, yeah, with him. I'm with him. Let's go. Don't
But
don't
half
make
mile away. How long a run is that for us?
at double
Not
at
very.
sprint. Well, Krankus can carry you. He can pick you up and
Give me a
fly you
boost,
there.
buddy?
Yeah.
You need a boost?
If it'll get me there quicker, let's do this.
All right, let's go, buddy.
You guys start flying over this battlefield. There's
Well, hold on, just for
okay.
my personal image, how is Krankus carrying Leon? Do you have me like hooked under the arms?
No.
Or like carry me across the threshold over the
No,
shoulder?
no. He literally leaps into the air, reaches down with his clawed, with his hooves, but he has these back dew claws, So there's 2 hooves on the front of your shoulder, and then there's claws digging into the back of your armor up under your shoulder plates, and he lifts you like like a bird of prey would
Harpy
carry.
style,
Yeah, harpy style. He still has hooves, but he does have a big talon off the back that he can grab thing.
This is so weird, but I'm for it.
And you guys go, Krankus, what is your movement speed?
I believe it's 50. Yeah,
Is it-
50.
Yeah. What is your flying?
50. Fly speed is 60.
So 60, 120. Yeah, you guys can close the distance pretty quickly. As you guys take off, Casmi is floating in the air, and you guys kind of converge, and she's like, "Here, move a little faster." And Krankus, you are now hasted.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
okay. Hasted barbarian. You love to see it.
And you see her. She casts.
Yes, we do.
She casts it, and she's like, and then she kind of like, "Have fun," and she's heading off to where she her boyfriend has gone missing. She has a thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta go collect your boyfriend.
The Tarask
We're always saving him too.
rolls a crit, so the Tarask manages to fight his way back to his feet, take some more chunks out of Chasadukal. These two are a little bloody. Kazgaroth looks at Typhon and says, "You have had quite enough time." And casts a spell. Yeah, I'll put that down. I don't care about that. As I'll delete this because it doesn't matter.
That's a spell.
Ember, are you attempting to counterspell anything he casts? Or he seems to be targeting Typhon. He literally said, "I've had enough of you."
Nope.
So, a large black and blue black hole appears behind Typhon as it starts to suck Typhon 2.
It's Robo-Maid, sir. She's gone from suck to blow.
Yeah. Zombies do their thing. Chasadukal wrestles with the Tarask once again. Still getting the better of it. It seems like the Tarask's power, since Typhon is currently being distracted and can't focus all of his energies into the Tarask is faltering.
That's good. One of the big boys off the field.
However, as you feel, as you're looking around the battlefield, suddenly you all hear a sound as if a chain was snapping somewhere.
Oblivion Unchained.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, ruh-roh.
The reverberation is felt not at the physical level, but at the spiritual, metaphysical level. It shocks all of you. Everyone takes 100 points of damage. This comes off your actual life point.
I pass
No.
the temp.
I'm
do
down.
Do I take a 100 hit point?
Yes. No, you don't. You're not on the same. Well, yes, you do, because you're attached to the other planes as well.
Oh, even if I am inside that different plane?
Yes, it affects all planes that are connected to this one.
Okay.
If there's a planar barrier, and unfortunately, it wouldn't have had a big as effect, but Chucklehead just opened a gate, which kind of is like a direct line to the same plane that he's trying to kick Chuckles back to. So, yeah.
Did he take the damage as well?
Huh?
Do the mage take
Yes.
damage as well?
Yes. Everybody on the battlefield will take this damage. Zombies collapse. The zombie army collapses.
That's not good for the rank and file.
No, it's not. 60% of your army collapses.
Oh.
Only the most hardy
Shit.
and stalwart survive.
Is Ember down?
Yes. Ember is very much unconscious on the ground.
Oh boy.
Oh wait,
Good
you were
thing the one per-
you were
the one- the
you
one
were
of us
flying
that
you
actually
were
healed
flying
people.
too, don't you? You were flying too. You have a failed death save.
No, I wasn't flying because I was down on the ground by now.
I thought you were
because I'd
flying.
flown over there.
Oh, did you? I didn't know you landed. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, I definitely landed.
Okay, you landed. All right.
Hmm.
The princess is down. The queen is not. But you can't see any of that. Krankus and Leon.
Mhm.
The two of you feel this. This is bad. This is not a good thing. As you see just the totality of the armies collapsing under this.
Less to kill, but somehow not good.
Yeah, we probably need to help our allies right now.
Yeah.
Those are two juicy targets.
Oh.
Leon, you hear in your head Captain Grimes say, "How do I keep this thing in the air? How do I keep this thing in the air?"
Pull the fifth lever from the top and put it sideways.
Yeah, and that's about all you get. Yes, you feel, think of this as that moment in A New Hope where Alderaan gets blown up and Obi-Wan goes, "I feel a great disturbance in the Force." That is what you feel. And at the same time, you all get the image of the chain, a chain strapped to an icy rock, snapping loose.
Way to go, Jorah.
I still did not do anything. Shut up. Like,
You can hear
literally.
each other, but you both have that same argument
Yeah.
inside your own heads.
Even
Somehow,
Lord.
somehow this is Jorah's fault.
Oh,
All right, let's do this.
Good thing Leon gave all his healing potions to somebody else, so he can't even, if you get there, neither of us can do anything to help Ember.
Oh.
You don't
I
have
have
any either?
healing. I have
some.
healing potions on me. I do have healing. If you can get to me, I've got healing potions.
I have like 21 potions of healing.
I remember I gave it to you.
I also have a potion of water breathing if you think that will help.
Yeah, definitely drink it down.
At this point, I don't think that's going to be helpful, my buddy. But thank you.
If you're not going to use it now, when are you going to use it?
I know. He's not breathing. Put him underwater. I'll give him this potion.
I guess
Yeah.
I should check what consumables I have. I don't think I have much.
I also have some rations.
Listen, all I need is a healing potion, and then we're
Oh,
good.
I have
So-
3 jugs of Captain Barnacle's keelhaul sauce.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Will that help?
So
Probably.
the Leon, you and Krankus also noticed that this had an effect on Typhon. Like, this affected everybody,
Yeah.
including the dragon and the Trask. The Trask looks way hurt now. So does the dragon. Miss Ember, can I get a death save, please?
Yes, sir. Yes, you can. I do get advantage on these as well. Like roast.
Oh
Oof.
no.
Hope you don't roll another one.
Oh.
Oh, we wake up!
You wake up with 1 hit point, laying on the ground.
Oh my God, Ember.
Maybe
And-
you are a goddess.
Not
And-
today.
No, wait. When
Um,
she rolled death save, it is start of her turn. Shall she
Yeah.
still have her turn?
No. You roll death save at the end of your turn.
I think it's top.
No, top. but it's up
That's
to
the
you.
top of your turn, mate.
But I mean, we're not in an
It is not-
official. We're not in the. Normal
Yeah, we're not in
combat.
official combat.
No,
Yeah,
but
yeah. You're
we're
awake.
not in an official combat.
Yeah,
You're
you're
Britain. It is at the top
yeah,
of the round.
yeah. You are still slightly stunned. However,
Okay, that's fair
Typhon,
enough.
Typhon immediately
Get sucked into the portal. That would be really good.
attempts to dispel this. Unfortunately, cannot. So he takes his aggravation out on the mage.
Excellent. Just as hoped.
Still having no effect on him. Leon Krankus.
Yes.
You're halfway there, thanks to the haste.
Did you skip my turn?
Oh, I'm sorry. I did skip Jorah. Jorah! Yeah, because you're in the other world. That's why I didn't think of you. What would you like to do?
I feel abandoned. So, just from my understanding, the gate actually was open from the start.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter where I was that time when the chain break.
No. The portal just opened.
Which
But-
portal?
No. It was the damage was worse for everybody on the bat for everybody because the portal was open.
Yeah, so it's not Jorah's fault. Most important.
Well, you don't know that. You saw the chain break and you're staring at this thing with kind of the picture of something Typhon on the top and all these things, and you've noticed that all the pictures of you guys from the statues that you saw from your visions.
Yeah.
Three of those become black, and then Ember's, the one for Ember, goes black, and then starts to become the greenish gray color again.
Okay.
The other two that are black, Casmi, and the sorcerer, the mage.
Okay.
What are you doing to this thing?
Trying to bring it down.
Destroy the fucking thing.
And
I
how?
don't know how. If I remember right, I have books with me, spell books, and one of them, where is it?
Yep.
I need to open my notes.
You do have several things you can call on. You can call on the books. You can do something else. You can attack it.
Yeah, I could attack it.
Michigan, that works so well.
I want to do something hilarious. I want to open the books inside this place.
You want
No,
to?
I'm joking. No, I want to protect everyone. I don't know what's gonna happen to me.
Okay.
I know this place is connected to Typhon.
Yep. What you
and
doing?
I want to destroy it, and I want to protect everyone. And I feel this place, because it said it's dangerous, and I'm only person here. Yes, I'm gonna do it.
Okay. What you doing? And by the way, you're attacking this thing, not this thing.
Which one?
This is where the slivers are coming out. This is the statue that has all the pictures and Typhon on top of it.
Ah, okay. You said you need this one. Need to get down.
No. It's this one.
This one. Okay.
Yep.
So, yeah, I will try to put it down.
What are you doing?
I'm thinking to open the box.
Open the box? You want to open the box?
What's in the box, man?
What's in the box?
What's in the
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
I'm opening the box because this.
Okay. Can you tell me what the box does, please?
I don't know. It doesn't say anything.
What's it
says-
say? What
Okay,
what
let
what
me-
what's it
Give
what's it say on the? Because I'm pretty sure I wrote it down so you could.
No, not to me. You said only that. Where is it? I have it here in my note. Mithril box size is small. Only open it when you need to protect.
Yes. You're opening the box, are you?
Yeah, I need to protect
Very
everyone.
good. Look at this. So, as you open the box, imagine this bright light side by side. So, imagine half of the box is this super bright light, like you almost have to squint to see it. And then the other half is impenetrable darkness. Life and death itself. As you open it, the energies pour into you. You feel Thondra's presence right here, next to you. As a shimmering form appears and she says, choose life or death. This is your final choice. And I'll come back to you while you think. Leon and Krankus, you guys are about halfway there. The Terras does some chompy chompy. The mage is not happy about what happened. However, he
I
has...
am supremely indifferent to how the mage feels, I have to say. You know, if we're having that conversation.
where is it? And he casts another spell. Ember, you were awake enough to make an Arcana check to see if you know what this spell is.
Yeah. 1, 2.
And I've got an advantage, so I'll roll that again.
Oh, nice.
There's the number.
It appears
23?
it appears that the mage is trying to combine the gate spell and the imprisonment spell to put Typhon back in the box.
I'm going to let that happen.
Chassel Ducal.
And whilst he's doing that, I'm looking around to see if any of my allies are unconscious or down. Close enough to me.
Yes, the princess is laying on the ground. Top of the order, some things happen. Jorah,
Okay.
Yes.
what's your decision?
Yeah, I will look to her, go like
Oh,
it is her. It is he's jumping on one knee, looking at her, and he will say, "I made that choice before, and I will make it again. Life for who I care, and love and want to protect. Death upon who I, despite my enemy, wish to destroy this world. That is my final choice.
She says
I'll never change it."
very well. Your choice has been made. She reaches out a hand on top of you. And you fade slowly to light and dark halves, splitting apart. Your life force, your energy, all of your love that you have speeds towards one soul. The dark half, Jorah, the assassin, the evil that dwells within you, splits apart. You stand there looking at the two. You stand there as both halves, both being separate from them and knowing what the other one sees. Speeds off towards another. And we'll go back to here. Ember
Wait, what happened?
and everyone else that is outside sees the crystal split in half. Cracks apart. as two.
How close the to?
What?
Sorry, I thought it was my turn.
No. You see the crystal split apart as two energy forms speed away from it. Ember, they look like Jorah. One made out of light, one made out of darkness. The one made out of light heads towards the ship. The one made out of darkness grabs a hold of the back of the mage. As you see flashes of magical light as his defenses are rended from him. You know that you feel the energy of spell after spell is torn from his body. He sinks, he falls to the ground. His book, his tome tumbling to one side. His staff cracking on the ground as he falls. He's not dead. But you know that with your vision, you see that every magical defense that he had is now gone. He is ripe for the taking. Leon, you and Krankus see this happen from a distance. You see this white form of Jorah zoom past you in the distance, just enough that you can make him out because of both of your all's excellent vision and perception. And you see it fly over and then dive down as you look back to where Casmi was heading, and you see her body lifeless on the ground atop multiple bodies. This light reaches the body, kind of engulfs her, and she is full. You see her bones heal. You see her wounds close. She glows. There's a bright flash, and then it's gone. Ember, it's your turn. Oh, you're muted.
How's this, buddy? My apologies. How close is the princess to me, buddy?
50 feet at best.
Okay.
I mean, she's been busy hacking apart everything that was trying to get to Jorah, so, she's probably 20 feet away from the crystal at this point.
Okay, well, in which case,
The queen,
I'm going to...
You're near the queen. I'm sorry, she's 30 feet in one way, the queen is 30 feet the other way. The queen is on one knee. She looks bad off.
So long as she's alive, the princess... but the princess is down.
Yes.
So the princess is my priority first. I'm moving straight to the princess, and I'm going to pump a 4th level cure wounds into her.
As the magic comes out of you, you notice that it's only about half as effective. It is not nearly as effective as it should be. The wounds the damage caused by this ripple through the plains is not easily healed.
Fair enough.
Typhon strides over, snatches the mage up, and
fair enough. I don't care so long as she gets, so long as I can.
Yeah, you're breaking up again. You just went all robot on us.
It's like your voice gets delayed and then comes in all at once at us.
Yeah.
To me.
Yes.
Oh, you're now good.
Now you're good again. It's weird. The Typhon.
It's when I switch off the Discord tab.
Yeah.
To look at the map or look at the game.
Yeah.
It then slows everything down.
Yeah. Just give it a second before you start if you're switching. Typhon comes over, picks up the mage with one coiled tentacled snake hand, grabs his 4 appendages, one latches onto the top of his head, and with one quick burst of energy, rends the dark mage apart.
One down.
Leon and Krankus, Are you throwing him at the dragon or the Tarask, Crankus?
Throw me.
I'm gonna throw him, but for like seeing we see what I mean, I gotta imagine it's basically Jorah's spirit and everything else. And I realize he's fallen. It's there's like that moment of quiet, and then let's make sure he didn't waste this, and then I throw Leon.
At which target?
Whatever's
It's equal distance. You have to make a choice.
Choose.
The Tarask looks more hurt than the dragon does.
This is as important a choice as George just made. Make a great choice.
Yes, it is.
dragon.
The dragon.
The dragon.
All right, Leon, give me an attack roll with advantage because you definitely have a height. Well, you don't technically have a height advantage, but he's not paying attention to people who are smaller than him. So
he is. Yeah, he's quite distracted. How do I roll advantage again? Just do it twice.
yeah, you can just do it twice. That's fine.
Alt,
You can hold down Alt.
Alt.
And yeah.
Alt. Okay. First we'll roll with Mindbreaker. What popped up? Oh, it's asking for configuration stuff. Sorry, I don't know. Okay, attack. Alt attack. It's not working.
There it is.
Just roll one.
There
There's
you
one.
go.
31.
That was just one attack, so let me try one more.
21. So the 31 hits. You slash into the dragon for 22 points of damage. Barely a scratch on this dragon, but you are there now. You hit.
I have started it retroactively. I still remember my character. Could I have made that one of my martial exploit attacks?
Sure, I don't care.
So that 5d. That's 5d8 onto the damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll me 5d8 then. I can do math.
There we go. Masterful Strike is what it's called.
Yes. By the way, because you had, I just want to let you know that I put something on here because I didn't think it would come up. Mostly because it was a thing to keep the armies from doing a lot of damage to the dragon and the Tarask. He has damage immunity to non-silver physical damage.
Nice.
You just happen to have that sword on you.
And Crank has just happened to throw me at the right one.
And Crank has picked the right one.
Good work, Crank.
So you bypass his damage immunity for another 23 points of damage. You kind of got his attention now, buddy.
Yep. Hi, I'm Leon. I don't know. Oh, we have met. You're the king, right?
Yeah. All right. And that was Crankus. And the Tarask does his thing.
He's probably going to keep on going at the dragon.
Yes, he doesn't even notice you two. Again, you're insignificant to him.
Great.
Well, for now. Chelsea Dougal, however, is not thrilled.
Again, I'm supremely indifferent to his particular mood.
I'm a little interested in his mood right now, where I am.
Oh, not that yet. Not that yet. Nope. We won't need to do that. There it is. I need Leon to give me a strength saving throw, please.
Strength saving throw. 24.
Is that high enough? No, it is not. You are knocked prone, Leon.
All right.
as
Yeah, you have advantage on strength saving throws, buddy.
Yeah, you have advantage.
Oh, I do, don't I?
Yeah, you always
my-
enlarge, but not enlarge.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my bigness,
yes, your bigness.
my
Yeah.
thickness.
The large but not large.
Yeah,
Ah.
yeah.
Yeah. He basically just stomps on the ground. Both you. Did it even show on him? No, it doesn't show on him. I don't know why. Yeah, it's because the thing. Both you and the Tarask fall, and he tears into the Tarask. Blood splattering everywhere. Leon and Krankus, I need dexterity saving throws to avoid getting splattered in blood. Unless you don't care. Leon, you had disadvantage because you're prone, of course.
All right. Is it control for disadvantage?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Leon, you were covered in Tarask blood. Which is not good. Which is not good stuff. You take 17 points of acid damage.
All right, comes off temp.
At the top of the order. Yeah, okay, good. The queen unleashes Ember. She has quietly moved next to you and her daughter.
Mm-hmm.
You see her look at you and say, "Protect her."
I will, Your Majesty.
You see her start to cast this spell, and you can feel the Fey magic swelling up around, like she's drawing the magic from the land itself,
Okay.
pouring into her. Something will happen. Jorah, buddy.
Yes.
You have seen those two pieces. You saw the dark force just tear all the magic off of this mage. Basically, you siphoned every spell slot and every magical effect and ability that he had on him. In game terms. In your terms, you just absorbed it all, pulled it all off of him, took it all into this black hole of death until you were till it was all gone and it was satiated, and then nothing. It fades away. The other half, you see it searching. You see your lover's body laying broken, beaten. She was in the air when she took the damage and went unconscious, so she fell quite a bit of distance, almost 200 feet. You move towards her, kind of gently caressing and then engulfing her, healing the bones. You can feel the power of Celosana in there trying to help, but this is just too much. You repair all of this, and you have the chance to say one thing to her. What would you like to say? I can come back if you want to think about it.
No, I have. There are no words. Just looking at her. If she opened her eye, you see Jorah. That there no regret. 1 inch what he have done. He choose life and death, and that is upon his choice. Smiling at her. That's it.
Okay. Ember. You're pretty sure that the queen, you can hear the chanting from her because of the open line. She's not focused on you, but you get the sense that she meant get the fuck out. This is not a place you want to be when this goes down.
I've got the princess with me, next to me. Dimension door.
Okay. You also see a bunch of your rogues are ineffectively trying to get at Typhon. The guy with the. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell them, pull back from the really big ones, and I'm out of there.
As you do that, you get one single. Okay, run. You know, the thing's crawling off. People are scattering, except one. The old guy is staunchly marching towards Typhon. And you see him. He's got this lever on the side of this thing, and he is just cranking this as hard as he can. Looks like he's just going for balls. It'll probably be like another round, a round or two before he gets there. You're not sure how long it's going to take the queen to do her thing, but he's not going anywhere.
Mental note to self: pay the raise to his family, and I'm grabbing the princess. We're out of there.
Lord Typhon sees you dip, looks at the queen.
Yeah. Bye, Granddad. Fuck you.
Sees the queen, reaches out and strikes and tries to strike at her, but there's this invisible fate, like the magic of the fate, like he's battling against it. She does take a couple blows, but you can see she's maintaining. You can hear the pain and strain in your mind with that connection. Leon, buddy.
Yeah.
We're gonna do this. Are you? You were going at the dragon. Well, first of all, I'm assuming you're standing up. Yes.
Yeah.
The Tarrasque's laying on the ground. It looks like it's almost dead. Like it should be hard to.
On the dragon right now, right?
Well, you're next to both of them. You both got knocked down and knocked back, so you
like
can.
A buffet.
Yeah.
I mean, Krakus would be trying to get him back up, like, and get him back onto him.
Yeah. It is a target-rich environment, as they like to say.
It is. Yeah. The Trask looks like it's on death's door.
Yeah.
That's where I'm going.
All right. Have fun, buddy. Get some.
We got the.
Yeah, it's fine. The charges.
Every time I click it, it tries to place a.
Yeah, it's fine.
Marker.
Oh,
right, there we go.
A 25. That hits.
All right, 2 more. You want me to keep going?
Well, hold on a second. Yes, go ahead.
All right.
Are you using any tricks?
Not yet.
Okay.
There's 2.
Sorry, it gives me a cone every time, and I guess I targeted all 4 of you guys.
Yes, it did.
And last one, I will use a Masterful Strike.
All right.
So 5d8 it goes to hit if I miss, and then
you hit.
Okay. One last.
Yeah, don't worry about the charges. It's fine. That misses.
So I'm gonna roll d8 until I hit.
I'm gonna roll d8 until I hit.
That hits.
All right,
it's got a 25. Like,
and,
I mean, 25 is hard to hit. Don't get me wrong. Like
then
you're
5d8 go to damage.
All right.
I might have done one short last time. I'm not sure, but whatever.
Yeah, go to 48.
No, it's the number of D8 equal to my proficiency bonus, so I'm at 6 now. So one of those went to
Okay.
hit. And
Okay.
5 go to hit.
30.
So 43 damage on the last one.
Yeah. It seems to be, and Mindbreaker tells you, this is not doing as much as it should. This thing's really tough. Like, that hide hurts. Like, even for
I just
me.
have to hit it harder.
Hit it more.
Action surge.
There you go.
All right.
If you weren't, he was. If you weren't, he was.
Yes. No, we're on the same page,
Yeah.
buddy.
So we-
Unfortunately, Leon's wisdom saves are not probably not high enough to stop the sword from
I just
taking over.
auto fail those wisdom saves.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Oh, okay. I gotta give. I don't know what's going on.
It's 2, 3.
It's not letting me roll now. I gotta put more uses back on.
Oh, hold on. Here, let me take that off of there.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you can reach it.
I just recharged.
Yeah, just recharge. That's fine.
How close does the Tarrasque look to going down? I mean,
It's hard to tell because it's so massive. It's hard to tell because it's massive. Like, Leon is just going to keep. That misses.
That's a miss. I'll have to use my martial exploits in the last two because I don't like missing.
Yeah. And like, Mindbreaker's like, what are you doing? It's right there.
Shut up! You said it's tough.
That
so
hits.
that's plus 68 damage.
That'll stop its armor more likely.
And then one more.
Hold on,
This is
hold on,
also
hold
a
on, hold on,
masterful- Oh,
hold on, hold on.
okay.
Uh,
I got buck fever. I just keep going.
Not dead yet, Leon.
One more. Masterful strike. Last attack of this round.
That hits. Leon, call it.
All right. Yeah. So after like 6 seconds ago, flying through the air from Krankus tossing me, I slammed down on the dragon, hit him once before he just does this earth-shattering thing, throwing me off. Hit the ground and like slide with crater behind me, anime style. Stand up, shrug my shoulders, turn around, and just start unloading on the Tarrasque. Just slicing it up, leaving bigger gashes than you would think possible from each slice I was making.
I see. Give me 1 second. So how does it die?
I guess the first 3 hits I got definitely got its attention. So it turns towards me, and I shift, and I just it's coming down to chomp on me, and I just kind of sidestep, and the last strike just goes upward across whatever kind of throat it has, opening it up.
Sounds like a plan. All right. As you do so, you are covered in its blood. There's no way to get around it. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I've seen Blade. I know what's going on.
6.
I've seen Blade. I know what's going on.
You take 72 points of acid damage.
I go down, and I pop back up from the armor. And Queen starts playing in the background. Can't stop me now.
Krankus, you see Leon. You run over. You're diving down. You're getting ready to get to him. You see him pop up, charge this Tarrasque, and just fucking unload. And you're like, I miss this guy.
Yep. The dragon's all yours, buddy.
See, you can see the thing with him, the difference between him and Jorah. You know when Leon kills something, Jorah's like, I killed it. I didn't see you kill it. Like, you said you did, but it could have just. Where are you going, Krankus? Straight on the dragon?
Yeah, he's right there. I'm gonna try. I mean, I don't know if my hammer will do anything. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
Obviously raging.
Oh, yeah.
I will reckless it too.
Well, yeah, why not? I mean, if you got it, flaunt it, right?
I don't know why it's not rolling. Come on. I'm not getting any. I want to work.
Always somebody's got to break some shit.
Yeah, I know.
Leon breaking shit. Crank is breaking shit.
It won't roll. Oh, because it says I'm not targeting. Is that why?
I don't know. Maybe.
Okay. There we go. There we go.
All right. You hit. Hold on.
I didn't. That first one wasn't. That was just advantage. That's all.
Well, 30 hits.
Okay.
I mean, you are attacking a building. It's
Yes.
not hard to hit it. This is more of, did you penetrate its hide more than did I make contact with it?
Right.
But him and the Tarasque is like attacking two skyscrapers. They're not hard to hit. Like you connect. All right. All right. Hold on. Oops. Do. This is the slashing.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Didn't do a lot. I mean, again, it's hard to.
Okay. What's the roll?
It didn't show. I
Oh,
don't
show me
know.
what it rolled.
Well, it says it misses.
Yeah, but I want to know like this. What the hell? Because like I do have the D8 from superiority die if I was close. Like that's.
Okay.
Right.
There you go. 32 hits. We'll just count that one.
Oh.
I don't care.
All right. And then he's gonna pump in. I assume this is an extra planar creature.
Yeah. Oh no, him? Yes, he is actually.
So some smite. 12.
All right.
The barbarian smite.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else? The bite hits as well. And does no damage.
It's in.
Okay.
His bite. Surely his bite by now must
What?
be magical. Come on. now.
His bite is magical, by the way.
It
King.
is. It is.
It's not silvered.
No. He
Oh.
doesn't have the silvered. It's something else.
All this time and you haven't picked up a grill yet. Come on.
I'm not. I'm.
Anything else, Krankus?
That's it for now.
That's it for now. Awesome. That's Krankus. The Tarasque is eliminated from the board.
It's in.
2 down, 2 to go.
How many of these people in the history of this world have killed a Tarasque?
You.
Not many.
Not many. In this world, in this world, none. In D&D as a whole, in first and second edition, that was the one thing. Like,
Yeah.
you fought Tiamat or a Tarasque. That was the end of your campaign. That was it. Pick one. Those were the two big bads. That's what you had.
Hey,
Well,
at least we saw it, because if Jorah had killed it, none of us would have seen it. Just would have
Nobody
like,
believes it, yeah. It died of old age.
Tarasco.
It literally does not care about you, Krankus, as it leaps towards Typhon and charges towards him.
I'm just this speck of a bull, like hanging onto its like ankle
Yeah,
with my teeth as it's dragging along. I'm not even impeding.
Jorah. The queen continues her charge. Jorah will get to you later.
No more Jorah.
I didn't say that. I just said we'll get to you later. Ember, this guy has been pumping this thing for 12 seconds. He gets up on Typhon. He's probably 50, 60 feet from this thing. You see him reach up, and crank 2 knobs on the top like it's going all out. He pulls the trigger, and I want you to roll me 100-sided dice.
Oh boy.
Does he go up in flames before it does anything? Or, I mean, he's close enough that Typhon's in the blast area regardless. 46. That's enough. He pulls the trigger on this thing, and this gout of flame just... It is now white. It's so hot. You can see him holding it. As he's holding it, you can see the heat just emanating around him. The ground is starting to turn to glass. His skin is starting to bubble and boil, and he just knuckles down. Typhon notices him, turns, and goes, "Puny mortal," as one of the heads of his arms, right, because he has 6 tentacle arms, one of the heads melts under the heat. And Typhon takes...
Nice.
And then the heat is so much that it explodes, creating a massive 20-foot crater into the sand, which is now solid glass dish. It's a giant mirror of glass in this area. Your rogue is gone. But he
the
did.
Guy's name, it'll be his mirror forever.
Yes. Yes. That was well, you know what? I'll let Ember name him since she's going to write him down. I'll let Ember name him. No, actually, no. Actually, no. That was Vinny the Mouse.
Vinny's mirror.
Vinny's mirror, yep.
Yeah.
I was thinking Vinny's basing,
Yeah.
but Vinny's mirror it works for me too.
It's Vinny the Mouse.
How about in death? His name is like upgraded to Vinny the Bull.
No. Vinny has been.
No. Actually, even better is Mouse's mirror.
Mouse's mirror. There you go. Yeah.
Mouse's mirror. All right. He was named Vinny the Mouse because he was quiet, unassuming. He was an average pickpocket most of his life, but he never got. But he was one of those guys that even if he got pinched, he never talked. He did his time, got out, went right back to it. Yeah, one of those guys. One of those good eggs. But he went out in a blaze of glory.
Yes, he did, and his family will be looked after.
Ember, it's your turn. And we got. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going. Remember that thing that that stepmom gave me? The little token.
Which one? I've given away a lot of tokens in this campaign.
Well, no. This was just before the battle. This was like when we went to go and see her, and she took me to one side. She slipped a little token thing into my hand and said,
"Ah, yes." So you're using that?
Well, the fact that I'm on 1 hit point and the princess next to me is on about 20. Yes, I am.
Do you remember what I told you it did? Because I didn't put it in your thing.
You didn't tell me. Didn't tell me.
She gave you a what was it that she gave you? She gave you a stone, a rune stone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you activating the rune stone?
I am activating the rune stone.
Instantly. Are you holding on to the princess when you do it?
Yes, I am.
Instantly, you and the princess are transported to her side. She looks down at you. Your father is there. There's only about a dozen of these giants. They were beat feeding towards this dragon and are now still beat feeding. She stops as she notices the magic, she turns and goes, "Ah, daughter." And she reaches over, and she says, "This'll sting a little bit." And she puts her hand on your head, and it's still, even though she's not a full-size Titan, she's half giant, half Goliath.
She's big.
She's still bigger than you by a stretch. She kind of palms your head like Andre would, and your body starts to be encased in stone. Not like if you were turning into an elemental, right? Like little pieces.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sand is forming up your thing and then solidifying into stone. At the end of it, the stone breaks off, and you are healed for...
Take whatever I can get.
49 hit points.
Nice.
10d10.
Puts me back on 50. That's absolutely brilliant. That's fine.
And so is the princess.
Princess healed.
The princess, yeah, both of you.
Perfect.
Both of you. And she says,
Excellent.
"It's time." She goes, "It's time for you to take your grandfather and put him back where he belongs. We'll handle the
Yes.
dragon."
It is. Yes, it is. Thank
Lord
you.
Lord Typhon.
Oi, Granddad.
These two knuckleheads. Typhon, not pleased at the fact that he just lost a hand, goes after Trust Ducal.
Excellent.
Leon, you are now another 2 rounds away from the stupid dragon.
We'll see about that. I pull out my ebony fly and I give chase.
All right, Ebony Fly it is. Krampus.
Yes.
Oh, and bonus action, second wind.
Sounds good.
Might as well.
Yeah.
I'm at 1 HP. Might as well.
Yeah.
Very good idea, sir.
So am I close enough to keep going at him, or no?
No, you'll have to
The
chase him
hammer-
down.
What is the? Am I within 120 feet for the hammer after my 50 feet of movement?
No.
So I will keep sprinting, and I will re-rage since I won't take any damage or anything else.
Yep.
As I go.
You've got relentless rage. You don't.
That's
Your
true.
rage doesn't.
I also
drop
want to move.
until
I
you
also want to
it
use the
to.
rage for the movement.
Yeah, he wants to use the rage for movement. He wants to be there
fair
next
enough.
round. He wants to be there next round. Yeah.
No, fair
No,
enough.
he's
I
planning
was-
ahead.
I was-
Yeah, I knew where you were going with that,
No,
Tom. Yeah.
No, that's cool. I was just trying to make sure that you
No, yeah.
managing.
No, I want to use it for the move for that
No, that's all
extra
good.
movement. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I
extra
know what
20,
you're saying,
extra like 20 feet of movement or some stupid
25
shit.
feet, yeah.
25 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
That's
almost,
pretty
you're like,
cool.
ah.
Oh, was I close enough to Krankus for him to benefit from my second wind? I have the combat medic gloves.
No.
Oh well.
Because you guys are literally going milliseconds apart. Krankus is taken off at such a speed.
Yeah.
He is
We're
way ahead of you. And
One
you hop on the
back,
fly.
like-
Yeah. You jump on the fly and take off and you're like, I still can't catch that son of a bitch. How am I the slowest person here?
Faster, fly, faster!
Chossel Ducal does his thing. Typhon does not look good. Leon,
Excellent.
you hear Renata go. You hear Renata or you hear Captain Grimes goes, "She's alive, but we're not going to stay in the air any longer." Oh, by the way, Ember, honey, this one's for you.
Yeah.
And you hear him go, "Call it in the air." Which one is?
Oh, boy. Take Typhon.
Oh no, heads or tails? Call it in the air.
Oh, heads.
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 Right. Heads is high. 58.
Oh.
There you go. Grimes appears next to you and goes, I've been saving this. And he reaches into his pocket, pulls out this small deck of cards, and he goes, flays them out, and he goes, pick a card, any card. And that'll be his turn. As we get to the top of the batting order, the queen finishes her ritual. You hear her mentally scream out, husband to me. And you haven't seen him most of the fight because he's been off in the distance finishing off stragglers and whatnot. You see him appear next to you see him appear next to her because now everybody's moved over to that area at this point. You see him appear next to her. You see him pull this mask off, and he stops being a shadow. He stops being a shadow. You see him pull the hood down, and there's this beautiful, handsome high elf in his armor. He reaches over. He gives her a kiss, and you hear both of them together. We will always be with you, my daughter. Then there's this massive explosion of, well, not even an explosion, this rift of Fae. Like she has torn the veil between the Fae realm and this one that strikes at Typhon. It hits him. You see the Fae energies like butterflies, pixies, all of these small motes surround him. Then you hear the group of you. She says, champions, he is ready to be banished once again. It is up to you. We have done all we can. And you see them fade as the energy pulses out of her, or the rift in front of her. You see the two of them kind of turn into the energy and forward her. Typhon is now encased in a Fae turret, as it would, a Fae globe. Jorah.
Yes.
You are standing in a small, nondescript church. A few wooden chairs, probably about a dozen or so. A small, plain wooden altar. And the symbol of Thondra carved in bas relief on the wall in the back, behind it. You feel whole for the first time. There's no competing sides, no good, no evil, no Josiah, Jorah, Orient. You are Josiah the Gaul once again. You feel a calmness as you stare at this symbol. You are now true neutral. You feel the presence of Thondra, the will of Thondra. You are her hand. Life shall be preserved. Death shall be preserved. You are her you are the savior of the meek. And you are the fist of her vengeance. You now understand what that choice was. All these choices that you've made up until now are to see if you were truly worthy to be her avatar here on Oregon. You are the complete embodiment of Thondra here in Oregon. And as you come to this realization, you think about your friends for a moment. Your mind drifts from Ember to Leon to Krankus to Klaxon, and then rests, as always, on Casmi. You're not sure what this means for your life going forward as king, but you're pretty sure that is not your path. You will wander. You will do her bidding as she asks. And Casmi will be, assuming Casmi survives, if it's Thondra's will, she will be by your side, as she is the guardian, the seeker of the path, the traveler, the comforter. And that's where we're going to end it. All right. As usual, we have what we like to do here is we like to do affirmations. We like to say what we liked about what the other players do. I picked this up from a DM that I had, DM the Mark Knight. I've continued it this entire 3-year campaign, almost 4-year campaign, now 3.5-year campaign. And we're not going to miss out on today because today was kind of big. So we're going to start with Tom. Tom, your favorite Krankus moment today?
Well, the bickering with Jorah even across planes.
Can't let the little brother get in the last word, can you?
No, can't know that he's proud of him. What he means.
He has done well.
Yes.
Sai, your favorite Krankus moment?
I thought flying Leon across the battlefield and basically snooker bombing him onto the dragon was pretty cool. I have to say that was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's like a B-52 pushing a Moab out the back door, isn't it?
Yeah, quite literally. You can decide which one he is, fat boy or little man.
Yeah. Nuke. Robert, you haven't done this in a while. You haven't done this in a while.
No, I haven't. I used to always take notes as we go through, but now I forgot to do that. Definitely rushing through the Horde of the Undead to catch up to Leon. It's been a while that the Basher brothers are back together.
Out of my way!
Yes, the unabashed. I can still do better than you. The two older brothers going. No, I hit him. No, I hit him. I know, I hit him last. Totally ignoring the fight, the massive amount of armies around them. This is the thing.
I lost count around 100 to go.
Yeah. I don't have any more room on my belt for notches. I'm gonna start doing it. I can see Krankus going, marking notches, grabbing one of the gladiators next to him, using his belt. There's 6 more.
I need more belts.
There's a body. Just start. Hold on. Just Mark. Stand still.
Remind me to hire somebody to keep count.
A little bean counter walking behind Krankus. 1, 2.
Oh God.
No, with an abacus.
Yeah,
Flicking beans.
I can see me like, he's not dead yet. No.
Yeah. Krankus isn't stealthy to begin with, but it's even harder to be stealthy with a gnome behind you going click 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 click.
Frankly, I think the jingling of all the weapons will drown out the clicks of the abacus.
Oh, Leon has a problem. I don't think that his ship can carry all the weapons he'll collect. I think Leon will probably spend the next 10 days trying to sort through what he wants. Manam, your favorite Krankus moment?
Of course, as like first it's that the bickering between Jorgal and Krankis. I always love that thing. It's fun. It's heartwarming for me. I love that. But the same thing, I loved the moment in the battlefield. Like Krankis is one man army, going back slaughtering all these wherever undead the alien thing. I call them alien, the
Yeah.
silver. But
Yeah.
the moment he see like Leon, oh wait, I need to kill before him, and he runs just to make sure. I what I believe he go to Leon so to make sure that he kill more than Leon.
Oh yeah, like
Gotta keep
that's
on each other.
that's one of that's him getting to Leon was the most resource expenditure we've seen Krankus use in a really long time, and that was strictly to get to Leon. It wasn't about how many people he could kill. It was strictly to get next to Leon.
I used a once a day feat just to get there.
Yes.
Yeah, hey,
Yeah.
and it was worth it.
Which he very rarely remembers to use. He's like, oh yeah, I can run and then I can do this. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sai, your favorite Ember moment?
Rolling a natural 20 on
Yes.
my death save to just pop up. Going, no, mate,
Yes.
it's not happening.
The dice,
It was-
the dice and her will match today. Ember's like, the dice said, the DM said you're down, and and the dice said, no, it's Goddess Ember, you son of a bitch. She's not down. Just that you couldn't write a better narrative than that if you wanted to. Like that's just not.
And the best part was I've got advantage on the saving throw, and the first roll I make is a 1.
Oh yeah, you
And the
split that.
second roll I make is
Yeah,
a
oh yeah,
3.
you spend
And
spend it right down the middle. Tom.
It was like the first one was 1, and the second one was just my will said no.
And I really got to go right after this. I have to go
Okay.
pick up my kid.
Mm.
So for Ember, it's got to be the nat 20 on the death save after crit failing the first roll of it. But yeah, that was just like she is a goddess, right? For sure, it was his speech about light and dark. That was really
Mm.
a good moment
Yeah.
there. For Leon, it's like once again, no matter how big the creature, he's going to try to get on it and hang on to it and do whatever and all that. Like throw me at me, throw me, throw me. Like, he just has to,
I can. Yeah.
You just have to fight it. He wants to be actually like physically
Yeah.
on it.
Attack.
Yeah, I can just
Yeah.
see. I can just see half the flight. He's like, "Throw me now! Throw me now! We're not close enough. I can make it. I can make it from here. Throw me now! Throw me out. Go higher. Give us more distance."
And then for overall, I mean, just how massive this fight was and everything you did to put into it. That was the DM, whatever you want to call
Still
it. Like that.
is. Can
Yeah.
I point out? Still is. We ain't done yet.
Yeah, you're not done
we're
yet.
Like, no, but like all of that, that's much appreciated.
Yeah,
I
it
thank
was
you
just
guys. I
been
really got to
awesome
get.
stuff.
All right,
really gotta
take
head
it
out.
easy, Tom. We will see you next week
Thank
for
you.
the final.
We'll do. Bye now.
Yeah, take care.
Manam. Now everybody's picture's all screwy. Let me fix him while we're doing.
Which direction do I need to lean?
Oh God.
That way. Right there. Yeah, there you go.
Fix
Uh, yeah. Let me see here. Robert's
that was
fine.
my favorite bit.
Uh,
That was just the dice supporting the narrative.
yeah. If Manam, your favorite Ember moment.
Oh, the battle all like overhauled. What she doing, whipping around, and I felt bad for her pony, Pegasus,
Yeah.
dying there. That was a bad moment, but I loved that she still proved, no matter what, she's a goddess. By I will not go down by a knock of Shane energy. I will stand up and I will do whatever I want to do. And that, yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
think. Like for me, that's the best moment.
Robert.
Well, what's been said before, but also we saw it so many times through the campaign. Ember just snaps her finger and a dozen people die by a migraine.
Yeah, that's
That
Kind-
was fun. Synaptic Static is one of my favorite spells.
Yeah.
yes. Because even if you didn't kill, and especially considering the scope of this fight, even if you didn't kill, I mean, the number of things you can fit in a 30-foot area on a battlefield is huge. And then making all of them that fail, if they don't die, they all suck at fighting for the next minute. Makes it even worse for them. Like, even if they don't die from you, they eventually die from you because they can't hit anything. They can't defend themselves. They can't, like...
It's such a nasty spell.
It's such... No. It's such a good spell. I
Yes.
love that spell.
And it's just like it fits Ember so well because there's just like that little bit of meanness in there too.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it's a little bit of fuck you right in there.
Not only gonna lose, you're gonna suffer while losing.
Yes. You're going to lose, and you're going to know why you lost. You're going to understand why you lost the whole time you're losing, right?
Yeah, you had the temerity to stand against me.
Oh, well, then it sucks for you now. Robert, your favorite Leon moment. I mean, I think I can guess what it is. I think I can guess what it is.
At the beginning, I had a lot of fun at the beginning, dropping off the ship, talking to George. Like, oh no, I was talking to myself. That was a lot of fun. That was a good Leon moment.
Yeah. And then going ham on a big creature finally again.
Yeah.
Just
That
getting.
was my favorite moment, was just watching Leon.
Be Leon. It's like, it's been so long. Get him. Get it. You know, I don't know if you could see them if you were watching Discord. The guys were just like, they were all like tense, like, get him. It's good. Finish him. Get him. Like they were all tense up, like you're rooting for that running back to cross the goal line at the last fight with some guy right on his ass, like, come on, you can do it.
Go.
Dive!
Yeah.
No, it was awesome. That was great. That was.
Yeah. Is that yours?
And also being.
Yeah. Great.
Also being doing the Hail Mary drop was also quite a
Yeah.
moment as well.
It's all. Everything Leon did was all Leon all the time today. It was as we expected. And I'd like to thank you for not missing a beat, having been gone for almost a year now.
Turns out I am Leon.
Yes.
I can't unlearn it.
You can't play in any other. I feel bad for the DM that you're playing with now. He's like, you did what? He goes, look, man.
That character, it is, compared to Leon, it is the most boring character. He's a cleric. That
Oh, man. Just, Manam, your favorite Leon moment.
It's Leon. Like, how I miss this guy. The moment he come until the end of the this session, even how to piss off Juraga. Like, okay, been a long time, and he said, "Oh, let's go do that, old friend." And he looked at him like, "Yeah, let's go." And he said, "No, I'm talking to the sword." He wants to like.
Rub it in.
Push you from the God damn it.
He just went like, "Oh, you want to go over the ship? Fine."
And but one of the things that I feel that power move that when he fought that weird undead giant, like going in one turn, slaughtering him immediately. That is.
Well, he spent a bunch of resources doing it. Like, it wasn't, but Leon has resources, and Leon, I think over the course of time, Leon has gotten better about remembering to have, like, oh, I can do this still. I can do this. And I think over the past year that Leon's been gone away from you guys and having to, grow as a person for Leon, he's become he's kind of for me it feels like Robert, you can correct me, feels like he's kind of taken little bits of the party and try to put them in like his own little, part of his brain is a little Ember and part of his brain's a little Jorah, part of his brain's a little Krampus.
They weren't there, so
Yeah.
the stuff they normally do, Leon had to figure out how to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
And the roles they filled in.
Yeah, that thing. Other when he be like, hey, what I choose? The big destruction monster, the other dragon destruction monster. Which one? Well, it doesn't matter. Let's jump one of them.
I
It's like-
tactically made the wrong choice because my sword was working on the dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah, more.
Yeah. Mechanically a bad choice. Narrative wise, totally the right deal.
It was a Leon choice, yeah.
Yeah. So now we come down to you, Manam. Your favorite Jorah moment.
Oh, I like it. It will be lot longer. I'm sorry, but I felt Jorah did great in this session, especially from the start. That I don't believe it is waste of turn when he make an insight to turn entire turn to look to the field. Then he decides to screw up the silver and the zombie or the ender together. Like I think that the movement made the silver not to reach the tree. That's what I believe. This is my
It was so that was a really good decision. But what strikes me more is and it's a testament to Jorah and the way the party works and the way they trust Jorah is everybody got on board with it. There wasn't a single dissenting, like, yeah, Leon and Krampus dove down into the fight, but that's where they belong, right? They belong in the fight and moving things and doing that kind of thing. Even though Ember will never tell you it was a good idea. You'll never hear that was a great plan or it wasn't her idea from the beginning. She still immediately went, yes, do this, do this, do this. Everybody followed, like, that set the tone for this battle. And like I've said, and I've talked about you guys a lot amongst the other DMs that I talk to and stuff, the level of tactics that you guys use is stupid. The amount of work I have to do to make anything challenging because you guys work like some Delta Force SEAL Halo Master Chief James Bond bullshit that you guys pull out of your ass on a dime. You guys are going, oh yeah, okay, we'll do this. And then everybody goes on board. And a lot of times it's Ember planning ahead of time, but Ember's a big picture kind of girl and Jorah is the detail. It's in the details. Like, this matters. And I love that.
No, 100%.
Yeah, I love that about Jorah, where and to me, a lot of people say, yeah, oh no, he should have been doing something else. No, that's Jorah. That is entirely 100% Jorah. Let me take a look. Let me see what needs to be done and come up with a plan. And stick to the plan above all else. And I love that. Just bravo.
And the reason why he did not order the army to attack. So first, to make sure they're far, like not close to the humongous 3 titans. Third, like what I believe, always the defense have upper hand from the offense. That's what I always believe. That's the reason I did not give the order like attack. So I kept them in defense. Secondly, and that felt good. And that's the reason when I said I will not make it a save. I want to take the hit.
Oh yeah, that was fucking baller, dude. That was. I forget about that.
To be honest with you, that's what I was gonna. That was my 100%.
That is such a baller move.
Come on, son, bring it. Come on, son, bring it.
Like when I saw the wizard come and like give that speech, like I no longer want you, and he cast that spell, Jorah looked to him, and immediately like, yeah, go ahead and hit me. I will not resist. But it is like it's technical. I need to resist, but I know I'm gonna fail. I'm not good with Constitution, even in dexterity. So even by the way, I did not roll the D10.
Yeah.
Deliberately.
Oh, I know.
and I have a T4, so I could save,
Yeah.
but I didn't want to do that. I took a hit. I pushed it back to him. That is good.
That
Third
was
one,
you did a great yeah.
the
That
third
that
one when, like when he entered the crystal, he know he screw up, big time. I know that. Like the moment I enter screw, like shit, I screw up, really bad. And when the wave hit and damaged him, he doesn't know what is outside. But in my thought, something wrong, really bad happened. He needed to make a
Mm.
choice. And when you told him he needed to destroy that thing, so to stop everything from coming out, it felt like like he believed it is a waste of time. And if you
Mm.
remember last session when he talked to the witch, I figured out something. That box will put him in a situation that will change everything about him. Oh, like it will put him in the reality. And I loved my thought, and it come what I wanted.
Yep.
Death, the one who I despise. Life, who
Hey,
I care.
you worded that perfectly. That I didn't have a lot
Worked out
as a
well.
DM. I didn't have a lot of wiggle room with that. Right, there wasn't a lot of wiggle room with that kind of thing. Robert.
I mean, he said it all. Just
Sorry.
the choice, the duality of the choice, the standing up against the disintegrate. I mean, that was all great. Jorah knocked it out of the park this game.
I forget.
Mm.
You guys have so much stuff that you guys have accumulated over 20 levels. I forget about a lot of your stuff because I don't read your I scan through your character sheets when I'm planning stuff, but I don't read every little sentence on everything. I'm like, oh yeah, there you got that, you got that. That amulet has gotten me twice,
Yeah.
Mm.
and in a big
That,
way,
that
twice.
amulet is so good.
That amulet has got me
and to be
twice.
honest with you, that was the perfect time to deploy it as well. That was just
Oh
like,
yeah,
oh yeah.
because I was like, you're like, I'm not gonna save. I'm like, dude, like, are you sure? Like, this is a 20th level mage. He's out to get you. And you're like, nah. I'm like, okay. Double check what the damage is. And then you were
it
like,
was like,
I turn on the
uh-huh.
amulet.
Amulet.
Son of a bitch! Like, he got me again! But the mage doesn't know you
No,
have that. He's never seen that on you. He's
No.
never spent the time. Like, he just. And that's the kind of thing I like. Like, he's been dismissive of you the whole time. Like, all of you. And that was his ultimate downfall, is being dismissive of you guys. Sai, was that your the disintegrate? Was that your?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
So
The use of that amulet at that moment was perfect. Chef's kiss.
so Sai, and for those of you who are watching or watching on YouTube, as a DM, it took me a while to get used to this, but I'll tell you that this is probably one of the best tools for a DM to have. Ask your players, like I'm about to, what was your favorite DM NPC plot story moment of the day? And the reason I ask this is when your players tell you what they like, you can craft your story for that. And every week, these guys have given me this, and that's why I attribute a lot of this story. Yes, the campaign is mine. The story is theirs. And that's, if you make that distinction as a DM, you will never go wrong. So, that being said, Sai, let me have it.
I have to say the amount of detail and time that was put into the battle plans, how it would operate, and everything else, that was impressive, and it worked really well. So, job done.
Well, thank you. Robert, it's been a while since you've had to pick something out of the pool.
Actually, I was going to say exactly the same thing I did. It is blindingly obvious that you put a lot of time and a lot of thought into this. And then running it, you had a lot of plates spinning, and you didn't drop any of them. You did an amazing job today. It was impressive and a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you. Manam?
controlling all that whole war, 3 Titan army from each nation. That I don't believe it's easy task, but I apply you because the thing, first of all, controlling like what they do, and each turn you explain to us what is happening in the field, giving us an idea like, hey, the thing is going good for you. Now it is bad for you. No, it's come back and now it is good for you. The silver all they got. Like these piece of information helping us to know what to do next and give us an idea, and I love that. That's good actually. Like I love the thing that you don't just give all of this, but you just give us hint what's going around, and that helps us in the game.
Well, I appreciate it. Yeah. To be fair, yes, I've spent a lot of time as you guys have gotten closer and closer. Excuse me. This has been looming as this horrific thing that I dreaded. To be fair, I dreaded this. The end as we got drew closer and closer, because it is a hard thing. 20th level is not an easy thing to. It doesn't. 5e does not scale well after about 10th or 12th level.
It's so hard that Wizards of the Coast doesn't even bother with it.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah. Their stuff takes you to 15, and they're like, yeah, there's nothing we got. We got nothing. Scaling does not do well. Add to that, homebrew classes, homebrew items, homebrew spells, all the stuff that you do is you homebrew something, homebrew a world, and then add on 3.5 years of everything. It was I really dreaded this. I really did. And even, and my wife said to me, she texted me before the game, because I was really worried. Like, this is one of those things, it's the end of a campaign. It better be good. Like, this is the last thing your players are ever going to remember from this. Like, they'll remember all the little things, but if the ending sucks, like,
the one thing I can genuinely say is, so far so good. As Robert said, it was obvious that you put a great deal of work into it, and but it's not just that you put the work into it. The work was worth doing because the way that the story unfolded throughout the battle made perfect sense and was operating within the mechanics that you'd created for it.
Yeah.
And it all tied into everything we've done this campaign.
It works really well.
Yeah.
Going back almost 4 years, all we needed was Chromash to come back.
Yeah.
Everybody else was here.
Shh. We don't mention his name around Saw.
He would not have been back long.
Yeah, he's dead. Well, just to give you.
We're not done. He might be the big boss next
Yeah.
week.
In the grand scheme of things, I honestly believe Sai would have foregone everything else on the battlefield to single out a single 3rd level dwarf.
Yeah.
To
Ninth level
burn,
spell, ninth level
to burn him from existence.
I wish he never existed.
So, you're not wrong. If I see that, if I ever see him, he's dead.
Yes.
And
He's not dead. She's
going
to erase him from the annals of history.
Nobody will remember he ever existed.
Yeah, Leon will.
Yeah, well.
If I have to learn Modify Memory myself and go around and cast it on every single person who's ever met him, I'll do it.
Oh, see, you say that, and that reminds me of what was it? So Long and Thanks for All the Fish by Douglas Hart.
Hitchhiker's Guide.
Yeah. With the alien who's immortal, who is basically insulting every living creature in the universe alphabetically. So, like, he randomly shows up on the pitch in London, walks out, insults a guy, climbs back into the ship, flies off.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. I had a great time. I'm glad you guys had a great time. I think it went well. Just a few things to wrap up, it seems.
Yeah.
Like I said, I want to thank everybody who stopped by. I want to thank DM Jeremy, who followed a couple of days ago but not on the stream. Thanks to all the people that showed up in chat. We had quite a few people in chat today stopping by. Again, I want to thank all of you for that. Again, if you like what we do here, yes, there's only one more episode, only one more session. But there will be more to come. Other adventures, other campaigns, and things like that on the channel. If you like what we do, everything we do is brought to you by you guys. So follow, subscribe, follow us on YouTube. If you are on YouTube, subscribe on YouTube. Get the notification, hit the notification bell so you know when the new videos go up, and they normally go up within 24 hours of the end of the stream. You can donate. You can check us out on Patreon, Twitter, Facebook, the whole 9 yards. I wanted to give a huge shout out to our sponsor, Comic World, who has been with us this entire time. We are, at last check before the stream, but now this is before the stream, we are 4 subs or 6 follows away from giving away a hardback copy of the Player's Guide, the Monster Manual, and the Dungeon Master's Guide, and the white cover Xanthar's Guide. They have decided to give us the white covered one for our giveaway. So we're very close. People sub and take care of that. Again, if you have an Amazon Prime subscription, you have a Twitch subscription, we'd appreciate it. I mean, you only get one. We'd appreciate it if you use it here, but we understand if you don't. But that being said, head over to comicbookworld.com for all your comic book, TTRPG, Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, what's the other one? Lorcana, that seems to be doing some stuff. Check them out. They got everything you need. That being said, this is the second. This is it. One more 5 hours. 5 hours to go, and that's it. This will come to a conclusion. Be prepared next week, guys, and everybody who's watching. It's going to be a doozy. If you thought this was big, next week is bigger. You were going out with a bang, one way or the other.
No matter what, you're going out.
Yeah.
On top or on bottom.
Anyway,
Yeah.
folks,
The curtain's coming down.
I really do.
Yeah,
have to bounce.
I'm
I
closing
really do
up.
have to bounce.
Yeah, I'm closing up. I'm the Lupo King. These are the guys. We appreciate you being here. Have a great weekend. See you next week. And signing out here from the Blue Cheese Room of the Dark Side Moon, this has been Oblivion Unchained. May all your rolls be crits and may all your draws be lands. And we'll see you next week.
See you next week, folks.
And we're out.